Make sure you know if you know if you gotta bring spice. Okay. Yes. How they knew spice was coming? That's crazy. I don't even wonder. Hold on. I wasn't really paying attention. It's lit. What?
Here we go. We're getting ready for the song.
Okay.
Here we go.
That's a good angle.
Here we go. Chat. Everybody lock in real quick. Everybody lock in real quick.
Somebody round pin shot. Y'all got my cheeks hurting right now. This makes me so happy. I'm gonna talk you like this. Just like this. You're my mister, you're my miss. Killing with the cocky, killing with the tightness.
Yes. I was just saying, you smell mad good.
Yeah, I can smell good. Yeah, I can smell good. Yeah, I can smell good. Let me just put on the phone this.
You know, and that's how I was thinking, you know? Yeah. And now
Come on, wherever you are. Come on. Oh, it's flashing. Look at his fake Jamaican accent. He's annoying. This is too much fun. How you gonna gift the Clarks to him and then he wearing the Clarks? He wearing it. How you gonna wear the Clarks that you gifted him? It's funny.
I'm telling you. Are you going first?
Yeah, they say I'm from the first.
Before he goes first, I'm gonna say this. Siri, they call the ambulance. Because he's gonna use in trouble. Yes. Okay. You're better. Oh, now, what's up? Yeah.
You want to get down? Yeah. Thank you. On this ass. I could go touching my butt.
Are those mustaches?
Yeah.
Why are you touching my butt?
One of my wife's favorite moisturizers without weightless hydration.
Why are you touching mommy butt?
It's
Why are you touching mommy butt? Why are you touching mommy butt? Why are you touching mommy butt? Why you not gonna see her? That's how you don't really gotta see her. You don't really gotta see her. You don't mind this stuff? You don't mind this? Yeah, you got blocked out. That is too explicit. There's too much on here. There's too much on here.
Send the nearest ambulance.
I'm sorry, you're hot.
Watch it down. Watch it down. You're not gonna get it. Yeah.
I don't think it's you. Damn, he's sweating like crazy. Look at how much he's sweating. Damn, his whole face is wet. His whole face is wet. Why does he sound like that?
That's what I said. Nobody got next to God.
Yeah.
Nobody got next to God.
Yeah. See your back. Here is your back. Yes. You lost your bag. And the bag. You lost the bag and the bag. That's the letter.
What you want, Nene?
Yeah.
Give me a break. I'm trying to have a little me time. What? You always hungry. I don't know what to feed you. Let me see.
Yes.
I think you ate everything. Oh, okay, you got one more. Where you at? You got one more chicken left. Yeah.
Are you ready?
Got one more chicken left.
Yeah.
Are you ready? I still ain't so I give it.
In a basement somewhere in Atlanta.
In Atlanta.
Spice murdered Punga.
This girl
And
always
his
hungry.
friend.
What you choking on now? What you choking on now? Big up Spice. Big up Spice. Bruh. How Spice be lifting up her leg up so? They swear they so Jamaican. Oh my gosh.
The man will lift up the queen of dancer. What is that? Queen! Lift up the queen of dancer. Chat
You said Chat GTP. Oh my gosh. You mean Chat GPT? It's not a GTP. It's Chat GPT instead of GTP.
You live to find another day. You live to find another day.
It's saying Chat GTP. It's Chat G. Wait, what he said? He's saying TP instead of PT. That's what I'm like. I got mixed up. It's Chat PT. GPT. He's saying Chat GTP instead of Chat GPT. He's saying TP. I got mixed up myself. Am I comedy good? I gotta bump that after this. Yeah, she is the queen of dance.
God bless you. I'm so happy that you're home and how we get a New York. I believe that's what I'm saying. Yes. The teacher. The teacher. Yes. He won too. Okay. Even though he didn't win, he still won. He could have won. Yes. So he did. We both won. Yeah. We both won. Think about it. Yes, we call us. We call blood.
He's so funny. He's so funny. I like the vibe. The Vybz Kartel is timeless. Fucking Tony right. Yeah, you gonna grown up in these songs too. You grown up in these songs. Both of y'all. Y'all better why they got you like this? Like this. Like this. A pussy like this. You don't mind this stuff. You don't mind this. Tell me what you got me feeling with the tightness. Like this. It's so fucking you. Sure you know if you know. Damn, they really sweating like that? Is that hot in there? I think it's because they drink it. Because when I'm drinking, I be mad sweaty when I'm drinking. They drinking a hard liquor. They drinking rum. So I know they mad hot. Vybz Kartel in a sweater. If I was him, I'll take that sweater off. Get out of here. Start that party. They're playing the game. These ads is ruining it. These ads is ruining the vibes.
After all the dreaming, tinkering, designing, and creating, there's that moment when what you're making.
Oh, the sun is feasting right now. I love that. Because it was mad cold all day. I hope the sun means it's getting hot.
Moment.
Hopefully.
Neighborhood. Ideas stick here.
Some sizable cups.
Excuse me, why funny cookie like this? Come on, these ads. I can skip it, but my daughter want to watch it. Nah. Girl, you don't have to watch it on your own time. Watch out! You blocking the other. They putting the toothbrush to the card. Oh, yeah. Everybody else be asked so we get the clap. Damn. Hey. Possibly first. Punishment time. Yes. Plastic preferred. Yes. Let me turn it up. I don't want to get copyrighted. So I'm going to keep it at this low volume. Hopefully I don't get copyrighted.
Yes. Oh my God.
Jew bitch. It's all the Jew bitch.
We should have thought to do everything.
I told you I wanted wrong.
Oh, the
I wanted this. And I wanted wrong.
True story, spicy vibes. The song, you see, Fever, you see? Fever. Almost got to go pregnant to Fever.
Yeah. Almost. What can we have more? Nice and
Where I'm coming.
anything I come? Any music, any new music?
I just come back from Kartel.
That's a good song.
The ball there being great for my long time. I'm saying there's a grip that's cool for my long time.
they love that mama fly. For Trinity, first night that's around for shop. I love them before 16, it's like it's off the stop. You feel like a virgin, you know, to sit on Pancart. Love them before 16, feeling, remember before sport. What? Yeah. We take away virginity. We take away virginity. Look for the Cenat. What's it Right. Too many bangers. My Kartel got hits after hits, decades after decades. What? How many more minutes? Oh, that's my song. Oh, I'm just popping this. Not tell me something, not tell you no lie. You'll be safe. I love so.
This is legendary. This is so legendary.
What song you gotta play? We might get banned today, but we don't care. He don't care. He'll get banned just for my stuff.
Switch. Let me tell you something. I mean, you really can't get mad at this. This is what I'm saying. This is how they express.
Come on, play the song. Let's hit Papa Hot. Hey. Baby, we love it. Cause you are the thing that we love so. Take off your party. You say things that we love so much. To this life without the clock. Hey. Cause you listen to me also. Say how you're right. Also. Also. Look at me so all the time, let me no lie. So you want me say, together also.
After bangers.
Right. We got bangers after bangers, girl.
You go there, you go here.
Oh! Why do kawaii na pitay si para kakia? Nothing na may banana. Kawaii na pitay si para kakia. Nothing na may banana. Kawaii na pitay si Kumasamana. Kawaii na pitay si para kakia. Nothing na may banana. Let's get the taco. He really humping a chair. He annoying. Bro, I think that's like one of the top songs that I heard in Vybz Kartel in middle school. Band Like Banana, that was one of the first songs I heard from Vybz Kartel. Long take Band Like Banana. I was like 11 years old, bro. Singing at 11. What am I singing that at 11 years old? You really sweating like that? It's that hot? It's that hot? I think it's the rum. It's the rum. They drinking, that's why they hot. Because when I'm drunk, I be sweating. I knew it. He said the AC's on and I'm still hot. Because he's drunk, that's why. It's the rum. They really gotta play dominoes? Nah.
Yes, that's
true number 6 like Moody. Woo! Yes, play that. Yeah, that's a true number 6 like Moody. Shantia. Shantia. Yes, it's the Sasha. Spice. That's what you're doing to make this like Moody. That's what you do to little Moody. Let me take it to a movie. Yes, come on, these freaking ads. You can't even skip it.
I spend my entire life trying to sneak up on shy animals. These penguins are definitely different.
Come on, hello.
They teach.
Naomi, you're in the way. Let me take it to a movie. I'm gonna take it to a movie. Show them what's just like movie.
You know it's itchy. Okay. Some y'all pussy itchy.
Yeah. She on fire. She is fighting. Everywhere you see me, you see her. You see Vybz Kartel, you see Vybz, you see Aisha. I'm telling you, I'm gonna show you. Watch this.
Watch this.
Woof, woof. Oh, hey. Hey, say, I saw the one I like.
Yes.
You know, I saw the one I like. Yes. You'll show you.
The king of sweat. Yeah.
King of sweat.
Boss.
Yeah.
King of sweat.
That is it.
That is it.
That is it.
Tap me, baby. Yeah. Tap me, baby. You're crying.
DJ, me a sweat, DJ. Yo, DJ, me a sweat, DJ. DJ, me a sweat, DJ. DJ, me a sweat, DJ.
Yeah.
Okay, let me pause it and then I'm gonna put the TV on in the room for my toddler. Then they come. Nay, nay, nay. Nay, nay. Oh. Oh. You ain't doodle all day, all weekend. Let me continue my video. Here's a such a double six like Lodi. That is what you're doing with your booty. And the way you wine like Lodi. Yeah, let me take it to my movie.
Yo, big up Renee 630. Big up Sherry Luxury. Big up Shana Chin. Big up Machine. Big up Mooney. Remember our my team. And Shana is spicy sweet.
Oh my gosh.
Those vibes that's going on right now. So it's a nice vibe, and it makes me want to throw a Caribbean event.
Yes.
You know. I wanna. If I decide to throw a crazy Caribbean event,
Yes.
right? All you guys are gonna be there. Right?
Of course.
Contest it.
It's
Show. Check. I'm telling you. I'm gonna have to do it. Wow.
Let me say something.
Yes.
If you have a girl and when you do this, you don't get that. She eats you. I'm gonna say this. She eats you. I'm gonna say this. She eats you. You want this girl out. You want this girl out. She eats you. Okay. Listen to me. Yeah. Say you want your girl out and the song plays that you like. And when you do this, you get her to do this. She's not your girl.
Let me try it.
Cenat, say Cenat.
Let's listen.
One
Is
test.
she being Kiki?
Gigi.
Okay.
No.
Big up. Big up Gigi.
Gigi, wake up.
Big up Gigi.
Hold on. No, Gigi. Gigi. One bar. Tell her.
It's when Kai said,
Oh.
it was like,
Yeah.
say no.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try it.
That is annoying. Oh my god. Oh my god. My cheeks is hurting this whole video. Oh, here we go. Summertime school is closed out there. School is closed. Sometimes looking for more. Sometimes it takes time. I see it.
It's a big deal. It's never get too fast. I know drop a catch off.
So we just need to make for carnival.
I know. I told
Yeah.
you. He's seen it. He was a big one.
Station that was doing the most. told you, we're gonna say, don't run, area, don't run. Right? All right. I never said this though. Since you're in Georgia, I have to pick up the other way.
Okay.
Georgia. Oh, Georgia.
Everybody on the chat, don't forget to follow me at Spice Official.
That's Spice Official.
And everybody in Atlanta, I have a store called Braxton Moore.
What's in there?
Men and women clothing. And when I'm coming back, I'm gonna bring something for all of y'all. Braxton Moore. Yeah, the Moore is black.
This is what really strange.
For sure, what? Yes. Now, I'm gonna give you the second piece. Don't be honest. Not everybody's gonna get this one.
Yes.
So if you're in a party, as a man, if you do this, woof, 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 and your girl doesn't do this, she's not your girl, nigga. She's not your girl.
She's not your girl, nigga. Oh
When you say, woof, woof, woof.
Okay, let's see if she's your girl, nigga. Gigi. Woof, woof, woof.
I'm dead. They're annoying.
No, you're not the right. No, you're not the same slide. Oh shit! Hold on. What's going Yes. Yes. Thank you, my lady. Thank you, my lady. Hold on, let's see what Bro.
Pick up everybody by the chat. I'll be back.
Yes.
And I'm looking for rain.
Yes.
I'm gonna come and bring the best in and everything.
Yes.
What is the king moment? We're gonna leave him to finish our world.
Yes. Shot.
We just want to say,
All right.
Big up Spice.
Yeah.
I appreciate you for coming.
Yes.
Yes. Showing up. Respect.
Yes.
Respect. Respect.
Oh, you win. All right. I'm at listen. After we got the second one.
Yeah.
I know when after we got the second one. I'm not in win.
Yeah.
And what that? That's not.
Yeah. Go. Yo.
You're going to
Come stirring over. Yes.
Jack, if you ain't here right now, everybody hit that follow button and hit that note.
Bro.
If you guys are in here right now, say rock.
Lit.
There's a whole stuff that's watching right.
Yes.
140,000.
Shit.
I know usually you go on like different shows and shit. It's like an interview more. No, this is home. We come through here, we have content, we have it fun. That's the goal.
I used to love watching your show in prison. Like you have the highest energy. Like,
Bro, got you. It's a
Yeah, man.
party.
Yeah, man. I'm good fan.
So let me teach you something. Let's say Avatar, thanks to the 150.
Avatar, thanks to the 150. My bank book has been lifted.
Avatar with the 150, nigga with the 550.
Yes, we got Avatar.
But Jack, listen.
Everything.
We done everything, Jack. I'm not gonna lie, your boy's back in the 8. I'm gonna settle down. I'm gonna chop it up with Vybz. After this stream a little bit, after this right here,
Yes.
I'm gonna chop it up with them and really thank them for coming through because I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Joy.
It's like, no, let me tell you something. Some people deserve their flowers while they still here, man.
Thank you, man.
I want to give you your flowers. As soon as I see you doing the red carpet, bro, I have to give you, it's necessary. Like, while you're still here, I want you to know, just keep going. You got a lot more blessings on the way. Keep going, keep thriving, keep going over your country, keep going crazy.
America forever.
Jamaica forever, bro. And chat, Ty Black is the 550. Appreciate it. Chat, I love y'all so much. Chat, I'll wrap it up.
But before you wrap it up, you know we all believe in safe sex. So before you wrap it up, you see my life could never be
That was
right
funny.
without real people around me. Like all you have your friends, like real family.
Yeah.
So I gotta shout out TJ, gotta shout out Scatter, I gotta shout out Jason, gotta shout out Harvey. After that, now I gotta shout out, I got a group of friends, like Family Caribbean. I buy their tickets and they fly out from Lincoln because they don't have a visa yet. So big up Mooney, big up Machine, big up Renee 630, big up Sean the Chin, big up my brother Sean Star, big up Matsus.
What else should I watch?
Finally, it sounds like a Grammy speech, but I got the dreads now, so I'm giving the Grammy speech. Dancehall is a culture, Calypso is a culture, Caribbean culture. That is what I think God has tasked me with to push to the world. Now, with that being said, I got to big up the kids that's forward enough. I got to big up Dunsman, got to big up Popcorn, got to big up Larbas, got to big up Pablo White, got to big up Jeff Frost from Westmoreland. I mean, there's so many kids, 450. There's so many talented artists in Jamaica. If I leave out your name, I'm skinny back. Like, and I love music. I do this for the love, bro.
Yes.
I'm Jay-Z in terms of money, but I'm super rich. I have to do it, but I love it. So I gotta shout out the kids that's coming up. Enough respect to women. Big up Vybz Grange. Big up Isaac Buchanan.
I watch it by Kartel.
Last but not least, we got the kids. We got Cenat. We got my mother, we love them. We got the grandchildren. The sons, we got other little vibes. We got God. And that is a great thing. Amen to that.
Can we say a prayer?
Oh, they're doing a prayer. That's so cute.
Dear Lord, we come before you today. We thank you for your blessings and for your mercies. We thank you for bringing me to Atlanta from Florida on the plane safely. Thank you for guiding the pilot hands. Thank you for guiding the driver. We reached the Cenat safe. We all have vibe. And we pray in Jesus' name that everyone that's watching the live, whether you're in a bar, you're at your friend's house, we pray that you reach home safely. And to the guys here, I pray that you all reach home safely. Live, love life, love your parents. Father, I thank you for your countless blessing. In Jesus' name I pray.
Amen. Amen. Amen.
Oh, I love that. I love that. I love that. I love that. They just did a prayer. I love that. Right. I was in middle school when I found out about Vybz Kartel. I was like 11 years old. Like 11, 12. I remember like in 12th grade. That's when I found out about Vybz Kartel. Vybz Kartel is a legend.
Until I see cigars.
He said I'm not a thief until I see cigars. I'm dead. Either. Okay, what else should I watch? What else should I watch? That was a good video. Vybz Kartel. What else should I watch? I can't watch much stuff because I don't want to get copyrighted. So let me see if I could find something where I can't get copyrighted from. Copywritten, whatever. Let me see. It could have been love. It could have been. I can't wait. Could have been love. You see that? Right there. Could have been love reunion tonight at 9 p.m. I'm watching that with my husband. What time is it? It's about to be 5 o'clock, so 4 more hours. Hopefully he stays up. Even if he don't stay up, I'm watching it by myself. I don't care. I'm watching it. I don't care. I'm watching that tonight. I'm going to stay up too. I feel a little bit tired, but I was sleeping since like 8 o'clock last night. And then I woke up around what time? I woke up around 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock because I had to pee really bad. I had to pee so bad. Oh, let me save this video. Miss Rachel. I've been trying to get my daughter into Miss Rachel, but she don't want to watch her.
Colors, numbers, letters.
I'm gonna save this for later.
Two really special guests. Dinosaur eggs. Can you help me count them?
I'm tired. I
One,
shouldn't even be tired. I was sleeping for mad long last night.
3, 4. 4 must be the number of the day.
I'm gonna save this.
The dinosaur.
Then she be getting views. 95 million in 4 months. What? That is views right there. 95 million people watched her video in 4 months. That's a lot of people. I'm trying to see what video to watch. I hope I don't get copyrighted. I'm gonna put the volume low. Cause YouTube be mad strict. Like I can't record nothing. Like if I record somebody else's video copyright. Oh, if I record a song, copyright. Oh, if I record a movie, copyright. If I can record a show, copyright. Every little thing they copyright. It's mad annoying. So that's why I'm gonna just record everything that I watch. I'm recording on low volume. Low volume. Okay. Girl. What? Go to sleep.
This one's a 4D, so we're really going to see all the features of baby's face clear, and today will determine. Spot on, exactly like I looked before the ultrasound came out, and so does a.
None of my daughters look exactly like how their ultrasounds look. I was so shocked when I saw my babies. I was like, you look nothing like your ultrasound pics. They look nothing like their ultrasound pictures. Nothing like them. Them ultrasound pictures be mad fake. I be feeling like them ultrasound pictures are mad fake. I don't know, cause my daughters, they look nothing like their ultrasound pics. Dumb shits, I don't believe those ultrasound pictures. I'm sorry. They be so off guard. They be so off. They be so off in general. They're not accurate at all. Neither one of my babies look like their ultrasound pic. It's like, it's just a waste of time getting them ultrasound pictures. They look nothing like them.
Baby's face about his back. He doesn't want to move. Baby's being stubborn today. Yeah, definitely, baby. It's crazy because yesterday the baby was facing forward. Have you seen what time we did before you just What's the guess on Thursday.
I gotta charge my laptop. I'm about to die. Let me charge my laptop. It's so beautiful. It's getting real sunny outside. I love it. I love it. Recharge my laptop. Who is that? Oh, her doctor comes at home? Comes at the crib? That's lit. They got money. Okay. You got your doctor coming to your house? What? Girl, let go. They got money. They having a doctor come to their house. My phone my charger, whatever it's called, laptop. Gotta put it on the charger. Let me see, is it charging? Okay, good. It's charging. I gotta oh, much better. 2020 vision. That looks way more clear. Especially when the sun is out. That's when my eyes is more clear. Once my glasses is clean, it's mad clear. 2020 vision. I love that. Cause this one always be touching my lens.
And Sierra and Jack discovered great pickleball gear at incredible prices, which led to another discovery. It's that fast camp. I love pickleball. Discover top brands at unexpectedly low prices. Sierra, let's get moving.
Transformer hair in one use. Première concentrée by Kartel. With glycerin and citric acid. Relieves calcium buildup. Repairs hair follicles. Visibly reverses hair damage. Première by Kartel. Okay, by the way, we're saying baby, and it's a lot of times we say it's because we're saying kids, but we're not. We're saying it's baby. Yeah. It's sort of like dropping into
People just began with
yeah.
right now. They have to but
Oh, I see that.
it's covered. Definitely not. What is that? So baby, so. Is that the hand? Yeah. It's like the hand. Yeah. They like the sugar. This little baby and
So baby got one hand by his face and one foot.
Exactly like that.
Alright, look at baby. Look at daddy. There looks the most like you so hard. Oh, those are not your lips. Look at that.
Might be a little.
Oh, that was right. That's cool. They know the night. Look at me straight up. Y'all see the big nose? It's cool. Figure it out. Let's get the baby move so much. Let's get some fun, grind some more.
There you go. Hold back.
My first time trying to do it. We haven't even had a minute to recruit customers. Never tried to work today.
That guy you said, eat your goldfish.
I like how active and like how much space we know. He's giving us little smiles, side smiles, smirks, and yawning. Oh, that's cute. Look, show me. The hand up, right? The arm.
Daddy's smart. Daddy's muscles.
I feel like they're having another boy. That looks like a boy. They having another boy.
Shine. Look at me real quick.
Mhm. 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 Mhm.
Baby's sucking on his thumb, y'all. Look.
With Wawa's $2 for $6 menu, you can craft the order you want. Save forever.
Everyone needs this.
I'm so tired of these ads. It's low-key cold in here. Woman is hot. Woman is cold. Can't win.
We're excited for you guys to see it. If you are ready to see it, make sure you leave a like, subscribe if you're new. So, yeah, you ready? She's like, Kelly, you ready?
How did Carl feel about child
Girl.
I'm not gonna lie, I think of everything, I think that was the scariest part for me. Like, just knowing that, like, the process and, like, what is actually happening to your body when you're giving birth is, like, the craziest thing. It's, like, it's mind-blowing to me. So I'm, like, I was so scared. I just didn't know what to expect. You don't know until you're there and it's you. Childbirth is, overall, it is, like, a beautiful thing because you're bringing in this human thing into the world. But I will say it's just scary because you are actually like risking your life. Yes, you're bringing in new life, but you're also risking your own life too, putting, a little person into this world. Before I used to never think about it, like you hear about so many people like back in the day, like, yeah, I have 7 kids or I have 8 kids, and you're just like, oh, like, okay, like, yeah, like,
Right.
yeah, like they're just popping them out, like, but you don't think about it, like they're literally risking their life every single time. I wasn't necessarily prepared for my own childbirth experience, but I will say it was really scary. We went in for a normal checkup.
You were how many years?
I think I was 38 weeks.
Yeah.
So I was around 38 weeks. We went in. We were like, oh, we're just gonna hop back out. We're even like, oh, we're gonna get this after like lunch and blah blah. And then we get there. They check me. By the way, this isn't my primary like person that usually is in my checkup. So this is my assistant doctor. So I was like, oh, okay, that's strange, but whatever. Like, it doesn't matter. She's obviously she knows what she's doing.
Yeah.
So we were sitting there. She's checking, and she doesn't really say anything. And then she's like, your fluid in your placenta is like really low. Mind you, I don't know what that means. I'm like, okay. As she starts like saying stuff, but she's not really saying like, oh, you have to hear immediately. She's just explaining what's going on. I was like, okay, so I was just like, okay, so what does that mean? She's like, so yeah, you basically need to get induced. And I was like, what? And that was like, honestly, one of the words that we did learn in our class. We were like, wait, that means we have to go like in now. And I was like, well, can I go home and like get my stuff ready? And she's like, no, but he can go. Like, he can go. And I was like, oh. And I was like, I can't leave. And she's like, I wouldn't. And she basically sent us literally from there. We went to the delivery area. Yeah, I got introduced. The first step that they told us was like, you're gonna be here for a couple of days. I was like, a couple of days.
Well, yeah, because just to clarify, Colin was asking like, so I'm basically having a baby today, and she was kind of like, yeah. So we thought like that day, it was like 1 p.m. We're like, so by tonight we have a baby. So it was like very shocking. And then like when we get to the other room, like to actually start the process, she goes like, it's gonna take about 3 days. And I'm like, so we're going from there.
From the 3 days situation, like we're gonna start you on miso, these like little pills to like basically soften up the cervix. And I was like, okay. And I was like, are the contractions that? Like, am I gonna be hurting? They're like, well, this is basically gonna start for you. And I was like, what? So they start me up on that same night. We're like nervous. I'm crying. I'm freaking out. I didn't tell my mom because honestly, like I was so freaked out myself that I was like, if I tell her, she's gonna freak out, and then I'm gonna be more freaked out. We kind of like didn't tell our family until like that night. After that, they were like, okay, so this obviously didn't work. You have to do the balloon. The balloon is like this little thing that they insert into your area, and it expands so that your cervix like basically gets bigger. When I tell you,
We learned about this in class already.
yes, we did learn this about in class. But when I tell you, I was in so much pain. Like I think that night it hit me, and then that morning. That morning had to be like the next day had to just be like the worst pain I've ever felt in my entire life. Like I was shaking, I was screaming, I was.
And then you gotta tell them also you weren't like medicated at this point.
Yeah. So at this point,
she has no painkillers. Your goal was to like go as long as possible and try to not get that.
So honestly, the plan was obviously not to be induced, and the plan was to not be medicated, not do that epidural as long as I could. That was my goal. That was my ideal childbirth like experience that I wanted. Anyways, go back to that. It was the worst. I literally was in so much pain at that point. I guess like my cervix wasn't opening up.
That pain, oh my gosh.
It's like 5.
It was way more better with my second child.
But it's like hours of this.
Way more easier.
And we're still there.
She just fell right out. I was like, thank God.
No.
Carla knows on her experience, but Callie uses too many.
We're waiting for it to get all out.
She's like, she's too booted.
Change her, and then she'll go right after we give her a clean diaper and all her like. I point that out the boys and like when you're changing the diaper. If you guys let us know in the comments if you have boys, how is it when you have like a newborn boy and they like just pee like does they pee on you? Do they pee on you? I'm sure they do. Because she does the same to us.
Back to the story. They are like saying, yeah, like it's not really looking up. Basically, oh my god.
We might have to let's take it. This is our new life now, guys. Like when we film, we're trying to figure out how to film with the baby. It's a little bit harder, but it's it's our option to be with us.
You guys, the weather is finally warming up, and you guys know what that means. We need to get out of the house. I don't know, spring and summer just hit different. It's like my favorite time of the year. I love that. We're trying to get outside, you know, and just have fun. And now that baby girl is getting older, we finally feel a little bit more comfortable stepping out for date nights again. We love spending time with the family, obviously, but we definitely need some us time. So we started looking for something fun to do, maybe like a concert, a game, just a good night out, you know? Which is why we want to give a huge shout out to our sponsor for today's video. SeatGeek with over 28 million downloads. SeatGeek is the #1 rated ticketing app. They have over 70,000 events listed, including concerts, sports, festivals, and more. So if you're trying to see Kendrick Lamar and SZA, Tyler the Creator, Shakira, or even a game, we definitely got you covered. We love using SeatGeek. Last year we went to an Usher concert and we got some really good seats for the best price. We didn't have to guess if we were getting a good deal because SeatGeek literally does the work for you. So see these little green dots? Green means good, red means bad. It's that simple. Tickets are backed by their buyer guarantee, so there's no stress. And you know we had to come through for you guys, so make sure to use code Carla10 for 10% off any tickets on SeatGeek. That's right, 10% off any tickets with code Carla10. Click the link in the description to download the app, and the code will automatically be added to your account, so you can use it later. Thank you, SeatGeek, for sponsoring this video. And now let's get back into the video. It's getting closer and closer to the 10 centimeters. So I think, do you remember what centimeters you're giving it?
You do that for around like 7 or 8 or something like that. 6, 7 or 8.
One of those, like 7 or 8, I want to say.
It's after you have been paying for like a long
for like
time.
a day and a half.
Yeah.
So I took it because I was like, I cannot do another day of this if it's gonna be in this much pain. When they do the epidural, they don't explain how crazy and scary it is because you're going. Obviously, you have to stay super still, and then on top of it, you're having all these super sharp pains, and you're just like in your mind, you're like, oh my god, I'm gonna lose. Like, they tell you all the things that could happen to you. So you're so scared on top of it. So it's just like a lot of things. And I'm just like, wait a minute, they don't tell you this. At this point, I take that girl, and it's the next day. In the morning, I was like, okay, this is the day. I was like, this is the day. Like by like 11, we're gonna like the baby's gonna be here. They keep checking me. I'm at 9 centimeters. So I'm like, okay, we're getting close. My mom's there by this point, and my brother is. This is it. Like, I'm getting ready for this. They come in and put me in so many different positions. Like so many. 2 different nurses came in 2 different times to put me in certain positions for my cervix to expand. Came in there like helping, moving me around. I could barely move. They were like literally lifting me up. All they were putting the ball in between my legs. Like on top of that, yes, the epidural does work, I will say, but you still feel like the pressure, and that was not going on for like hours. So by this point, I'm at 9 centimeters for 6 hours. Nothing's happening. That's when the comes in.
6 hours at 9 centimeters?
I knew it was coming because I was like, why is it taking so long? I'm at 9 centimeters. Why am I not giving birth? Like, why am I not already pumping the baby out? And they were trying to whatever God has me, like this is what it's gonna be.
My epidural took a longer time for me to give birth. The epidural slowed me down. I didn't have that epidural the first time, I would have gave birth instantly, but I was in too much pain.
But at the same time, I wasn't like in shock because I was like, what else is like, what else? Because I was just like, it was like one thing after another. I had to like almost pretend like I was okay because I could tell everyone in the room was scared. You could see it in my mom's eyes. I could like see it in my brother's eyes. I could see it in his eyes. I was like, oh my god. Like, and I just started like bawling. This is like the last thing that I wanted. Already pumping baby out, and they were trying to like different positions, all this something stuff, whatever. So many different positions, like so many. 2 different nurses came in 2 different times. Like the pressure, and that was not going on for like hours. So by this point, I'm at 9 centimeters for 6 hours, nothing's happening. That's when the doctor comes in and she's like, for some reason, I kind of knew it was coming because I was like, why is it taking so long? I'm at 9 centimeters. Why am I not giving birth? Like, why am I not already pumping the baby out? And they were trying to do positions, all this something stuff. Whatever God has planned for me, like this is what it's gonna be. So she comes in and tells me, yeah, we're gonna do this cesarean. If in an hour you don't hit 10 centimeters, we're gonna have to give you an emergency C-section. And I was like, what? Like, it hit me, but at the same time, I wasn't like in shock because I was like, what else is like, what else? Because I was just like, it was like one thing after another. I had to like almost pretend like I was okay because I could tell everyone in the room was scared. You could see it in my mom's eyes. I could like see it in my brother's eyes. I could see it in his eyes. I was like, oh my god. Like, and I just started like bawling. This is like the last thing that I wanted was a C-section. Obviously, because for many reasons, I wanted to have a baby naturally. C-sections are scary. You're going under. There's just so many things with cesareans that like just would scare me. So that was like the last thing that I wanted. I was super emotional. I was just like so scared. At this point, I was like, is something gonna happen to me? Is something gonna happen to me? You're following the doctor's orders because you're just like, okay, this is the safest thing that could happen for both me and the baby. So they just were like, okay, we're gonna keep you in. At this point, I'm still on that epidural. Thank God I got that epidural when I did because I can't imagine getting that epidural in that moment and 9 centimeters for 6 hours plus. How was I supposed to stay still? Like because I was in so much pain. At this point, it's just so much pressure down there that the baby's head should already be there by now, but it wasn't. We go into the C-section. We take both of us, and they have him like gear up and put all this stuff on. They walk you in. You're literally going into surgery. Thankfully, I've gotten surgery before, so I wasn't like super scared like of the whole like surgery situation, like the room. Because when I got my nose done and all that stuff, you guys know, I remember some of those things. Yeah. So I tried to like trick myself into thinking, like, this is just like another procedure. Like, you got your nose in, you will be fine. I tried to trick myself into thinking that, but this was a whole different body. They're pulling a whole baby out of you. They lay me down, they cover you up, and then I could literally feel myself from being so tired from the entire situation of that whole. Basically, I was up 2 days straight. I was exhausted. Like, I wanted to close my eyes so bad. But in my head, I was like, if I close my eyes, I'm like, is this going to be it for me? I don't know if I'm the only one, but I cannot be the only one. Because in my head, I was like, if I close my eyes, will this be it? Will I not be able to wake up? Will I not be able to see the baby? I was just so emotional. I was just like, oh my God, like, I need to stay up because I need to see my baby. Like, I need to see her. And crying. But the first thing that they did was like take an out of the room, and that is really scary because they just were like me to step out, and I was in there by myself, and I was like, oh my God, like, what if he can't see me? What if like he can't be here and something's happening to me? What if something's happening to the baby? So in my head, I was like, I need to like have my eyes open, like I cannot fall asleep. Or that's it. So they like obviously started telling me like, oh, we're doing this, we're doing that. I could just feel feel his energy. It was like so. He was scared. I've never seen him scared ever. Like freaked out. Like it's one of the things that I love about him. Like he is the most calmest person ever. So the fact that he was like freaked out and he was like, you could just see in his eyes, he was going, this, like, he's like, are you okay? Are you okay? And I was like, I'm fine. I could just feel it. I've never seen him like that ever in my entire life. So I kind of like had to like pick up myself. I have to reassure him that I'm going to be okay. So I remember telling him the entire time it was happening. I was like, I'm okay. I'm gonna be fine. She's gonna be okay. Like, she's gonna be healthy. I'm gonna be okay. It's okay. And like he was like, I could just see him like crying. The fact that it was happening to me, and I was like, I felt so bad because I couldn't even imagine being on the other side and that being him.
There's 44 minutes till
You okay?
I was literally going. And then he's obviously can see what's going on because you would help him at some point, like, you need to sit down because you're too tall. You can, like, he could see over the curtain. So he could see everything that was happening. And they were like, yeah, you need to, like, sit down. Like, you can't stand up. The baby came and it was just amazing. And I could hear her cry. One thing I feel really attached. Even though like everything was happening, like I still feel like I was so out of it. Like I knew my baby was here. I knew she was healthy. Like they can tell me she's fine. She's fine. They take them out of the room first, so they take them out and they're like, oh, we'll meet you at the recovery room. So I'm there. They're stitching me up, and I'm like dozing off. I'm like in and out, in and out. But they're like, oh, it's gonna be 8 more minutes, and I'm like literally with the clock on the side where I'm laying. And I'm like looking at the clock. I was like, I need to keep my eyes open until that clock turns. I think it was 2:47. I was like, I need to stay up until 2:47. Like, I need to stay up. I need to stay up. They did tell me the correct time. Were finished by 2:47. They rolled me out, and that's when I think the shakes came in. Like I started shaking like confusely, like that. They told me I have a fever. And then that I have an infection on top of it. So it was just a bunch of stuff going on. I was in and out of the recovery room. Obviously, he was having his bonding time with the baby, but I literally could not hold the baby because I was like shaking so bad and I was just so out of it. So I was kind of frustrated at myself because I was like, I need to make sure she latches onto me. And they kept asking me, do you want to hold her so she latches? I was like, I can't. Like, I'm going to drop her. I'm not bad. I was just so weak at that point. I remember them putting the baby on me and I was like shaking and I just couldn't, I wasn't even there. Like it was just like an out of body experience. I was like, I wasn't even connecting there. I think I got better and the infection or whatever, they gave me antibiotics and my fever went down. My fever was
That's how I felt after my first shot.
So that was scaring me.
Definitely out of body experience.
Like, I can't do it. Like I was just so defeated at that point. But once we got to our actual recovery room, I think that's when I actually woke up. Somehow woke up and I was okay. My family then came in. I was honestly a lot better. But that whole experience had to be the craziest thing ever. Childbirth is a beautiful thing. Obviously, you're bringing life into this world, but it has to be the scariest thing I've ever experienced. If you were to ask me right then and there at that moment, do you want to have another baby? I would say absolutely not. Because of what I know now and like my knowledge and everything, and like just seeing her.
Just like going into an appointment and taking it to a regular checkup and then it basically telling you that you're going to have a baby in the next couple of days is like a very crazy thing to do. Like it puts you in this mood where you're almost frantic and you're kind of panicking a little bit because that just was not the plan. The plan was something completely different, and we're also not doctors, so when we hear a doctor tell us something, like we're gonna believe them, we're gonna like trust them. So when they told us that you gotta go in, it was shocking. And when they told me like I was the only one that they okay, let me clarify. They didn't say we had to stay there. Like, we had an option. We could have went home. We both could have said no. Like we could have said no and left, but obviously we wanted to do that. So I didn't even want to leave her at the hospital. I stayed like as long as I could before like I realized like we didn't have our hospital bag. We had any of our change of clothes. Mind you, the good thing is we had packed our bag like 3 days before. And I remember posting a story on my Instagram when I was like, baby can come any day now. And this is why you gotta be careful about what you say. I feel like there's power in the time. But all that happens and we're kind of in the room and like emotions are high. I'm freaking out, but I'm really trying to stay calmer because I feel like you were freaking out more like outwardly with your emotions. So I feel like we both couldn't be freaking out. We both couldn't do that. I was freaking out and you could tell I was freaking out. I was just really trying to hold it in and trying to be like a support system and like not be the one freaking out. It was just really hard. So when they put her on the knee, so she started having contractions. She was honestly pretty chill. So in the beginning, she really was smiling. We made like 5 TikToks. So the TikToks showed my sauce were during that phase. And everything was going very smooth. That next day, I think that's when the contractions started getting a little bit stronger. And I just realized as the guy who's like very supportive of me, I realized that I really couldn't do anything. The process was starting, and like the only thing I could do was very supportive. And up until that point, I felt like I still could be very supportive because like I got calmed down, things were in my class, and it was going pretty well. When they gave you the balloon, I think that's when things got really difficult because I don't think I saw you like in that much pain before. I think ever. You know, like we've been through a lot of stuff together for years, so I've seen probably go through a lot of things. But you know, when you love somebody, you have like this connection for this long. I feel like when they're in pain, you're in pain. Even though it might not be physically, because you're so connected and you care so much. In my eyes, I'm like, I wish I could take some of this pain away because like we could take it together or something like that. Like if I could just switch bodies, like I would just want to like take away some of it. She just looked like she's helpless, you know. At one point, like I know I made a joke of your time for your mom, but she dead ass was like, you know, as a human being, when you're in so much pain and you're crying out for like your mom, you're almost in like a fetal, like you're just that's like when you're really vulnerable and you really are going through it. And I can see that. At this point, it's just me and her, and I feel like up until that point in our lives, like I've been able to support you through like a lot of things.
That pain, childbirth is no joke, bro. Them contractions.
Not that I like having control, but I like to be able to like problem solve.
They're deadly.
Whenever Carla has an issue, I always try my best to like find a solution. 99% of the time,
Very deadly. Contractions is no joke.
So when I realized that like she was in pain and there's almost
they're
like,
so
like
painful.
like drugs, no amount of like
It's very humbling.
you're good, like it's not like
It's a very humble experience. Contractions.
in her service, mind you, I saw them do all this experience it, but I'm seeing it from a different perspective. So like I see what they're
I don't know
doing
how
there,
people
and
have
I
10
almost
kids,
see,
bro.
like, frustrated
Maybe it
and
gets easier the more
trust
kids you
that
have,
they're doing is correct, but I also see how much
because it was a little more easier with my second child, but it was still a lot. I was still like, babe, I don't think I can do this. I don't think I can do this, bro. Like when I was about to push, I don't think I can do this. The pain was getting more intense. Towards the end, once the baby, that's how you know the baby's about to come. When the pain gets like to the point where you can't handle it at all, that's when I know the baby's about to come instantly. I got quick labors. Once they break my water, you better open your hands to catch this baby. That's how quick my labor be. I don't know how people be in labor for a whole week. Nah. I be in labor. The max I've been in labor for like 5 hours. That's the max. Second time was 4
I'm
hours.
not talking about the guys that are-
Nah, 3 and a
I'm
half.
not like, you know what I'm talking about, right? There's some guys that go into that situation and they're playing their PlayStation and they're sleeping the whole time and they're not really supporting. And they just aren't really involved. And it was crazy because even the nurses were like, oh my God, like, Dad, you're doing so well. You're doing things that other dads don't do. And stuff like, why wouldn't a dad do these things? It just was like shocking to me, you know? But they probably see that all the time and that's just not the case.
Yeah, the nurses are like, such a good job. Dad's like, they kept like praising him. I was like, this is what they're supposed to do.
Yeah, to me, it's stuff like if you have a wife and she's in this position, like that's what you're supposed to do. I don't know if it's the way I was raised or just the fact that that's what you're supposed to do anywhere. I just felt like my role for you in that moment was to forget anything else that I was feeling and just be supportive. Whatever I needed to do to support, like I'd be willing to do. If I had to go,
Yeah, my husband was very involved. He was way more involved this time than the first time. The first time I was not fucking with him. I was like,
these are the moments that we talk about. And I think that's why it's so important to like.
the second time he was way more involved. He undressed me. He helped me put my gown on. He was way more involved this time. I was like, finally, like this is how I wanted you the first time.
She's stuck.
He was way more involved. When I took my glasses, he caught it for me. Like he was way more involved. Like I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. But he had to go to work right after. That was the annoying part. Like he always chooses work over everything. So it's like I get it because we can't be homeless and the baby needs things.
Like she could have got the epidural and then she could have never walked. You know what I'm saying? There's like so many things.
Yeah.
That you have to make a decision on.
The epidural, you could get paralyzed. That's a scary thing. That's why the second time I was like, I'm not taking epidural. Because you just dead ass get paralyzed after taking epidural. Most people don't really talk about it, but you could get paralyzed. The epidural, everybody keeps saying, get that epidural, get that epidural. But you can get paralyzed. If you move, that's it. When I had my first child, they had to hold me down just to put the epidural in. They had to pin me down to the bed because I kept moving because I was in so much pain. It was just too much for me to like stay still. I could not stay still at all. So they had to pin me down. And they knew if I move, I'm fucked. Like I'm paralyzed for the rest of my life. So I was like, next time I'm not taking up at all. I either have no kids at all, I'm done, one and done. Or when I have my next kid, I'm not doing epidural.
That's what I'm thinking in my head, like, okay, what did things aren't going to do?
And the second time around, I didn't have no epidural.
You know, I was just like,
I did want to at the end, like I was like, oh my gosh, babe, I can't handle this. But that when the baby was coming, I was like, this pain, the pushing feeling, I hate the pushing feeling. It just feel weird. Cause you feel everything, your little JJ stretching.
I don't know if
It just feels weird.
I don't know if it was true, like those things you raised for everybody, because I think everyone needed that reassurance.
yeah.
Because I think my mom, I don't know how much she told me she and my brother were like running like crazy once they left me to go to the cesarean. That lady like probably went around, like probably saw me and my mom was stressed and like probably like go give them a thumbs up or something.
She obviously worked there, but maybe that was like painful in disguise. Who knows? Like these things all happen, right? So she kind of gives me this smile and like it made me feel so much better knowing that she was okay. So yeah, back to this thing. I'm outside these doors and then finally they let me come back in the room. So when I go to the room where you're getting the C-section, like obviously she's laid out on the table, and when you first look at this, it just looks crazy, right? I'm looking at her face and I'm like, first of all, like is she all right? Like is she good? And then obviously it was so tall, like they have this curtain. But I'm so tall that I can see over the curtain. They're obviously doing surgery on her. There's a lot of obviously things coming out of her body.
Damn, I keep losing followers. Everybody keep on following me.
It just felt so
Like
scary,
why?
right? And I know she says like she was the one
Ashana.
but I think you gotta think about the perspective. It's happening to you, but like you know, but she can't see it or feel it, but she knows it's happening. See, it's not happening I don't know. It just makes me sad on much. Like it just. People say they swear they never see you crying. That's funny. But like. It just makes me emotional because you just don't know what's gonna happen. Like you just don't.
I don't know what it is. I love seeing men cry. It's so rare to see men cry. Like, oh my God, it just makes me like,
baby. And so that's what I was saying. I was seeing it all, and then
I love seeing men cry.
So like she's definitely out of it, right? They have her
Like finally, let it out. Men, real men cry. Let it out. That is such a turn on. I love seeing men cry. Finally. I don't like men that act all tough, like they nothing hurts them. You know things hurt you. Cry.
Nobody tells you. I'm looking at the guys doing like her anesthesia, and I'm like,
you're not weak for crying. Crying don't make you weak.
They're giving like call outs. So it was just so scary. And then obviously finally they pull out Allie and you hear her cry. I think you guys saw about that on Instagram. And they kind of lifted her up and like showed her over the curtain, and I saw her, and you can just hear that little good. But once I confirmed that she was good, I just was so focused on like making sure.
Every time I see my two kids, I low key want another kid. It's baby fever. Baby fever. Be making me feel like this. One more before I turn 30. One more. Then I'm done. 3 and done. Once I hit 30, I'm done. So I don't know.
And then you're also
I do low key want 3 kids.
You're also just scared because
I think I'll feel more complete.
They still have to like make sure that Carla stitched up and all these things. So I just didn't know how to do. Like I didn't know.
How come I don't have a TV?
And in the movies, I don't know. They don't really talk like they don't talk about how hard this shit is. Then they have you do a lot of things.
Childbirth is no joke.
She should have had the right to do. You know what I'm saying? Like just seeing her for the first time.
Let me pause this. I love seeing men in the delivery room, like getting all emotional. Like, yes, be emotional for your baby, your wife. Yes, cry. Why didn't you change the TV? I want some chocolate. Ah.
I'm right here. Well, I think guys usually do cut it before, but like I wanted her to be able to see and experience these things with me. I just felt kind of selfish. I felt like some of those moments you should have been able to experience too. And I know for you, you're so out of it. You wish you could have been more aware and more alert because that's an experience that like you deserve to have. So there's a lot of emotions swirling, and also I'm also on the other end, like super excited because I see Callie. And the first thing I noticed about her is like when they pulled her up and they were like holding her like this, I'm like, she has so many muscles. Her legs and her arms are just like, and I was like, what the heck? That's the first thing I saw, and then they were just talking about how like beautiful she was, and like, just seeing her for the first time, even though like I told you guys I was going to go like, I was just so excited, and like it was just. I don't know, felt like a dream almost. You're just like, and this is after 4 days of like not sleeping. Mind you, I wasn't just on the couch like sleeping the whole time. Like I was up, I only slept like 2 hours a day, maybe max like an hour. So I'm slightly delusional a little bit too. So a lot of it's like I'm just kind of out of it, but I was so excited to see Callie and cut her umbilical cord. That was crazy. I remember the lady was hitting me, and she was like, and I was shaking and stuff like that, and not cutting, and I was just like, I was still thinking about Kartel. So I couldn't really fully enjoy it, but I was still so excited this year. Yeah, so we go from there, and then they tell me, like, you know, I have to go to the room and get, like, quarantined. I didn't really want to restart it, but I had to restart it. They didn't really give me a choice, right? So I had to do it again, and I was just so worried. Like, I know, like, the surgery was over, but it's not over. It's a whole other step. So a lot can happen after the baby's out.
Hopefully, Daddy bring food.
There's just a lot that can go wrong. That's all I was thinking about. Even when I was having my skin, I'm like trying to enjoy the moment and look at the nurse is like, "Are you excited?" I'm just like, "Yeah," but I'm thinking about my wife because Callie was really fine. Like there was nothing. She came out perfectly healthy, no issue. Everything was good. All her levels was good. Her vitals. So I'm thinking about my wife. Obviously, this is not her state. This is my baby. So we go for like 10 minutes of me deciding my skin to skin, and they tell me before she said that Carla has like an infection and she's fighting like a super high like fever. Her temps were super high, so when they brought her out, she was just shaking a lot. Like she was shaking kind of uncontrollably. I don't know if like what did you feel like? Was it like chills? You kind of explained it earlier, but like
It was like nothing. It wasn't like cold or anything. It's just like my body was just like.
you didn't have a choice.
Like it was shaking.
You're kind of like in shock. I mean, that's a lot. And this is after like she had Callie like her head was like literally about to like peek out, and then that process stops, and then she goes a whole different way. And this is after like 3 or 4 days of just no sleep, your brain. So when they're finding the infection, I remember like handing her or helping you like hand her to you to breastfeed. And I was like kind of like Carla. I think you were just so out of it that it was so hard for you to like figure you heard about that first. You were just like I was like you didn't know like where you were.
Yeah, I was like, what is going on? I knew that it was important for me to relax. Like in my head, I was like, I need to like get up.
Yeah, because you remember.
I need to get up and I need her to relax. Like I knew that this was important, so I was like, I need to make sure that like I get up and like she does this because you know. She's obviously like there's such a haze, like I don't really know what's going on, but at the same time I was processing everything and I was just like what is going on? Like I have like what is going on now? Baby's here and I have to like get up and I need to like be a mother, like you know, like put all that my pain, all that.
Regardless of how much pain you in, you still have to be a mom. No matter how much tired you are, you still gotta get out of bed.
And then not being able to be there. And maybe I know for some in our comments they were telling us that like some were put to sleep when they got the C-section and they didn't get to sleep and then like the baby's just there.
Like I feel like when it comes to cesarean stuff, like I think the reason why I didn't want to do it for a lot of reasons obviously, but one of them being like you don't really get to be with your baby like, right away. Right. You're giving that for birthing, right on you, like right away. Right. You feel the baby, see the baby, and you're a little bit more aware and you're alert to what's going on, you know? With cesarean, you're just,
right. When I gave birth, they put my baby right on top of my chest instantly. I was so shocked. I was like, what? Both times they put my baby right on my chest. I was like, oh my gosh. But the second time I was like, thank God, finally. Because I was like, bro, I kept holding her in. I had to push for mad long. And it was just like, hold it. I was like, bro, I can't hold it. Y'all better open your arms to catch her. And then when she came out, it was a big relief. I was like, finally she came out. Because I was just like, I could not handle it. Like, thank God she came out. Thank God. I couldn't wait for her to come out. I was like, finally. This little one, you see how long she is? She's tall. So she was all scrunched up, and she was in there for a week after her due date. So I was over. I was like, please, like, can she take her out? Please take her out of me. Please. I couldn't wait for her to come out. I was like, finally. When she came out, I was like, finally. I literally told him, I was like, thank God. And then when they told me I had to deliver the placenta, I was like, y'all on your own. I'm not pushing no more. I don't got no energy no more. She took all my energy already. So y'all gonna have to put me under the knife, put me to sleep, give me surgery, take it out through surgery because I have no energy. It was like, no, we trying to avoid that. I was like, I ain't trying to avoid it. Give me surgery. Because, bro, at first I was okay. Fine. I'll push. I'm pushing. All they fingers is poking at me down there. I was like, bro, I just had a freaking baby. Non-medicated. And you using your bare finger, not their bare fingers, but with the gloves. I feel nails through that glove too, poking at me. Down there, they poking, trying to dig her out. I mean, not dig her out, dig the placenta out of me. I'm like, bro, that shit is mad tight inside of me. It's like sucked all the way up in there. Y'all using your fingers to like try to pull it out? Nah. Put me under the knife. Put me under that knife. I don't care. They kept saying, oh, we're trying to avoid surgery. Put me, y'all got my permission. Put me to sleep. I don't want to feel nothing. Put me to sleep. And I was like, can y'all give me that epidural at least? They was like, oh, you gave birth already. We don't do that after birth. We don't give epidurals after birth. So I was like, so put me to sleep then. Because I'm not pushing. I literally spent a whole hour. It's been a whole hour of me pushing. A whole hour of them trying to get the placenta out. A whole hour. And they're still trying, like, oh no, let's avoid surgery. No. It's been a whole hour. I literally asked my husband, how long it's been? He was like, oh, it's been an hour and a half. An hour and a half. Not even just an hour and a half. He was like, it's been an hour and a half. They still ain't get it out. I was like, and they still trying. Meanwhile, I'm like, surgery. Please, surgery. They still like, no, we're trying to avoid it. A whole hour and a half, you still trying? Come on. Give up. I'm literally pro advocating myself. Pro surgery. If that's the last resort, pro surgery. Please. After a whole hour and a half, now they want to put me to sleep. I was like, bro, I've been begging y'all. I was like, once she came out, I was on fire. It was on fire down there. It was burning like crazy down there. So I was irritated. I was pissed off. I was like, nah, put me to sleep, please. I don't want to feel anything. Because I already wanted epidural before she came. But y'all told me it's too late.
The word is rolling. In my last video was February. No, my last video was 3 months ago, and I was posted on November 10th. And that was the last video, and this is my first video back. And I don't know, y'all, this feels a little weird. It was a little awkward, all because I've been kind of dreading this video. Obviously, you read by the title, this is going to be my video. It's pretty much, I don't necessarily know if the word is, I don't know. I'm going to just start this video, y'all, and I'm already kind of emotional. Only because I feel like what took me so long to connect to YouTube was different this time because it wasn't necessarily one of my mental breaks. It was kind of like I was forced. And I feel like me coming back, obviously I wanted my first video back, so obviously earning my grade. And I feel like when I did that, when I sat down and actually filmed, this portion of the video, it was gonna feel surreal. I'm not gonna lie with you. I don't even think it's necessarily set in. Like, obviously I know the reality of it, but I don't think that it kind of honestly registered yet. And I knew maybe this video was going to be extremely hard. I had this conversation with my assistant and my friends, and I was planning and going over, like my comeback to YouTube. And I was going back and forth on if I wanted to do my first video. And I knew I wanted to do my first video, but I was like, no, I'm trying to figure out another first video. So I didn't have to face the reality of filming this video and the reality of it. But obviously, this is what I wanted to do. I wanted to do my first video.
It's 6 o'clock.
Which is why I haven't even just really came out and said, it's time. But I haven't just really came out and said exactly what this is all about. I'm a person who holds my feelings a lot. And I want to feel like to talk about this situation in particular. Because every time I talk about it, it's just, even if it's a good thing or a bad thing, just talking about it, it never, ever gets easy. I don't think everyone's going to. But I wrote down enough so that it's easy for me to kind of get out what I'm trying to say. Like I said, it's 2025. It is a new year, y'all. 2024 was a great year. It was an amazing year. A lot happened in 2020. A lot that I honestly wasn't prepared for, a lot that I wasn't looking forward to or expecting. Kind of being back there sometimes, but you just kind of like break it off because you don't want to do
6 o'clock.
that ever happened.
Gotta be 3 hours to come over.
So, if a lot of y'all follow on Snapchat, that's kind of like where I've been with my day-to-day life has been on. So, a lot of y'all have followed, like, just my day-to-day since February of last year. And I don't know if y'all remember my video that I did dedicated to my family when I had my K-Made sunglasses released in that whole campaign. I mentioned that my auntie, she was sick, so she couldn't make it to that photo shoot, which obviously had all of my granddaughters, all their kids, and all their kids' kids. Last year, May 26th, we lost my auntie, Sharon.
I'm like me. No, I'm her aunt. I'm your niece. I was telling them you were the last sister because they already had me and they got to come home. They got to like, oh, what you did? That's just no thing. I feel like I can make everything because I was just my friends. Oh, what you playing? Sunglasses. I got to see that. I have those things. Yeah, I need to get some. Look at the sun. Look at the sun. That's coming out on my birthday this year, so okay.
The beginning of the year, that was a whole roller coaster in itself. I was being down here. That whole process of losing her, that was a lot. That was a lot on my family. That was a lot on me. Because I'm a person who take on other emotions. My auntie is my auntie, but my auntie is also my mom's sister, my auntie's sister, my cousin's mother, and my greatest daughter. So everybody had a huge loss made last year. That was 2 major losses in 1 year. And obviously my granny's birthday is September 21st. And we were all planning to all come down to Memphis and celebrate her birthday. Kind of like how we did for my granddad. We all went down there and celebrated his birthday. And right after, but a few months after his birthday, he passed. we were planning this birthday, and everybody was like, I'm gonna go there, I'm gonna celebrate my friend's 86th birthday. So she's turning 86. I had a conversation with my friend, and I was like, and I said it, but I literally said it jokingly, but deep down I wasn't really joking. And I was like, I don't know. It wasn't that I wasn't gonna go. It just felt familiar. And I was like, I don't know, because I was like, last time we celebrated birthday, mine just brought me back to time and we went down there. And y'all also got presents for my granddad. And a few months later, and I think that's what felt familiar. And like I said, I said it in a joking way. And it wasn't like I was like, I don't know if I would go. Because I'm always short for my especially my grandma. So it was an I don't know because it felt familiar. So we went down, we celebrated my great birthday. It was September 21st, obviously y'all know that. So we celebrated my great birthday. We did chow time, that was a restaurant. And then if you know, it's a buffet. Like Chinese and folk food, but my granddad used to always take us there. And I went there, we sung our birthday, we went back home to my grandparents' house, and we sung our birthday, we get cupcakes.
You could tell she was dying. The way she was looking, you could tell she was dying. That's the sad part.
And it was so special.
You could tell she was about to die. She could barely open her eyes. You could tell she was about to die. She couldn't move her face.
During the whole time, it was just so nice to celebrate her. But it was so sad. Now, thinking back, because I think that would have been her last birthday that I spent with her. Like I said, my person is very in tune with my emotions. I'm very in tune with life. And even though I said that in a joking manner, when I was talking to my friend before I went down, so that I could celebrate my friend's birthday, I knew it had something into it, but I also didn't want it to be true. And I also didn't necessarily think that it would be a month later. So like I said, we went down and we celebrated her birthday. It was all great. It was all normal. You know, like I always said, Granny, I asked my granny, who's this Granny? And she was like, yeah, girl. And before I flew back home the next day, my last words to her in person was like, I love you, Granny. I love you, Granny. And I just kept saying it. And she gave everybody a big hug. I remember I filmed this video of Katie, my little cousin, hugging her. And she held him so tight as if she didn't want him to go.
Wow.
I give her a kiss. And I said, I love you, Granny. I love you, Granny. I love you, Granny. But first I was like, Granny, no, this is. She's like, yeah. Because she thought it was my voice. My Granny was my everything. And then I was like, I love you, Granny. I love you, Granny. And I said it over and over until she said it better. And then I got on flight and went back home. And fast forward to October. You know, October is like my favorite month. Fall is my favorite season. Halloween is one of my favorite holidays. And so I was planning out my fall content. I was planning out my fall content. And My last video was posted November 10th. My last video was also filmed October 21st, which was the day that my grade passed. And I think because I was in the middle of filming that vlog, make it comfy back. I think that's why it's kind of like hard for me because it's like, so if you know me, and I've said this many times, that cooking is very therapeutic for me. And so I feel like filming and cooking, they're really.
Girl, she want to make me cry.
And so I appreciate it. I was filming that video, I was driving to the store, and I got a call from my mom, and she said that Margaret, her post was fake. My uncle, my brother, is who stayed with my granny. All of it is just, like I said, when I think about it, I don't know, I just hurt. It's hard to talk about.
She got me emotional. I don't even know her granny is.
When she basically took her
When I see people cry,
so I got a call from the state. My mom said, my granny, her post was fake. And I'm like, right? Well, like, it's not clicking to me. I'm like, well, I don't think this is it. I don't know. I don't believe it. I don't know. But what I do know is my granny, she was tired. She was tired.
yeah, you could tell she was about to
Like I
die.
said, at the beginning of the year,
You had to just let her go. I'm sorry.
like, let's see, so my granny had very another
I
child.
know some people want to keep certain people alive, but the way her grandma was looking, she was ready to go. Her face couldn't move. Like, her eyes was very low. You could tell. You could tell she was fighting for her life.
But I got that call, and it wasn't that, she was gone. It was just that her face and her pulse was fading. They had to rush her to the hospital. So I just killed Mom. And in the middle of, if you go back and watch that vlog, in the middle of the kitchen, I was making the bagels. I was making the pumpkin bagels. My mom called me again. And I stopped the video. I stopped the camera. And she said she has. And I broke down. I just sit on the phone with my mom and just cried. I just feel like, the world just kind of crashing down. Damn. Just know. It's all I can say. It's all I can say. It's all I can just say. Do. Like, no. So I told her, I remember because I was feeling.
That's crazy. I could see it birth too.
And when I first got the first call,
That was a week after I gave birth.
this ain't really how my day about to go. Like, this ain't how life is progressing. I'm like, no. Like, I ain't never ever in my life known a life without my grandparents. And everybody on this earth know how much my grandparents meant to me. My grandparents were my everything. And to live life, and move on with life, and experience so many things in life and so many accomplishments. After the fact, it's like, dang, I'm gonna call people chill. One of the big accomplishments that I did was buy a house. And I remember I called my granny and I told her that. And it was getting back to my community. And then this last year, I went over there and I told her, I was like, granny, yes, I need to back to school. She did. And I was getting back. She was like, oh, I'm so proud of you. She was like, I love you. Granny, yes, see the video?
Oh, she was sick since a whole. She was sick for a long time. She didn't even barely move. She was very stiff. I hate I'm so emotional. I don't even know these people personally, no problem.
When I told her that I bought my house, she was so proud. Like, I'm gonna watch your video, which my granny always watch my videos. She would have, look, before my granddaddy passed, she would have my granddaddy put it on, and then she would have my uncle and my brother, or whoever would be over there with her, have put videos for her.
Yes, ma'am. It's the air, Granny. You do, Granny? You watch my YouTube videos sometimes? What you drinking on? You drinking Coke, Granny? What you eating? I see your hands got stuff on them. What you doing every day? Working, Granny. I'm actually just purchased a house, so I'm about to get ready to start moving soon. Who's on the phone, Granny? No. She asked who was on the phone. Who you talking to? No. Who you FaceTime, Granny? Sierra, Granny. Sierra. Yes, ma'am. And you said you would be watching my videos?
She didn't see a lot. She's seeing a lot. And I'm glad that she was able to see my success and see all my accomplishments. And I'm glad that I was able to give her her flowers and dedicate a whole line to her, my brand, because, you know, launching a brand and being a CEO, being a business owner, that was an accomplishment for me. So obviously, dedicating something within it to my brand, it meant a lot to me. And I was so glad I was able to do that for not only myself, but my whole family. So we all have those memories to go back and look on. tell her I loved her and tell her how much she meant to me numerous times. I just wasn't ready for the life without them, my grandparents. So I say all that to say that, that's why I've been going for a while. I know I usually take my breaks at the end of the month, at the end of the year, like December, and then I come back like around February, March. But this break was different, given the circumstances, and it also was different because it wasn't supposed to be then. I used to take my breaks in December. It wasn't supposed to be October. That's when I was feeling like I'm fall content. It wasn't supposed to be then. But like I said, it was so random. But I knew I had the last video and I was like, I'm gonna post this and that's it. Like, I'm good. And I didn't have an idea of when I was coming back because I knew that this was gonna be my first video and I knew that filming this part was gonna be so hard. So I just did everything in my power to just steer away from it and not do it. Because talking about it, it's not hesitant. It hasn't gotten me down. I flew down to Memphis for my greatest funeral. And leading up to that day, I don't know, I was just numb. I don't know if I felt anything. But my granny, her viewing was October 31st, on Halloween Day. And her funeral was November 1st. So like I said, come back to YouTube. This time, I knew it was going to be extremely hard, just period, given the circumstances. But I know through everything, I'm a strong individual. I know what it means, even though my grandparents aren't here physically, I know what that means on the people level. And that, I feel like gives me a little peace, gives me a little comfort. Because I know, regardless, my granny and my granddaddy both are with me 24/7. They're looking up for me 1,000%. So navigating life without them being here physically is going to be hard. It has been hard. But I know that life with them watching over me. Yeah, I know for a fact. It's up. So also, during this time, I made the choice to speak in my greatest funeral, which, y'all, that's something that I just never in a million years would have thought I would have done. So I think what made it easier was being up there with my brother, my cousins. But I stayed up all night for a few nights, writing down my speech to my granny, my dear granny speech, and saying it at her funeral. I feel like was also a realization, being in the same place where we were at for my granny's funeral. My granny stood up and spoke in her church.
For letting me here in this place. I thank you all to share this moment with us. Now, to talk a little bit about us. He was listening. I never went hungry a day in my life. I don't know what it is to go hungry. I want anything because he provided everything of us.
And coming back there to a church that I grew up in, to a church that I was baptized in, to a church where I had my granny people and my granny people. It was a lot of emotions. And even though it was hard, that speech and saying it at her funeral, it was hard, but I was strong enough to do it, and I was happy because I was glad that I could say how I felt and say how much she meant to me. in that moment. So everybody there, I think what was hard was going back home to my grandparents' house. She was there alone. Neither one of them was there. And like I said, I'm a person who takes on people emotions. And my mom, she's the person who doesn't, really just, or just how where I get real, but she's a person who don't really just show emotion or show, how she's truly feeling. But at the end of the day, my grandparents, and my mom lost her parents. So I feel like I also take on that emotion, just about how she feels, even though she might not necessarily show it or not necessarily say it or show it. I know how it feels. I don't know how it feels, but I can imagine. I can only imagine. And my grandparents, they were big, huge piece to our whole family. And to have me in the village, it's different. It felt so different going down to Thanksgiving. It felt so different.
She got me emotional.
For Christmas, it just felt different. And even though we are a family that gets together, regardless of the matriarch, my family, it still felt different for us all because
She got me crying.
we still had Christmas.
Hey!
But regardless of it all,
Hey!
I have a little
Hey! You're smiling at me. Hey! Hey!
Through all their great kids. Like I said, I knew life with grandparents. I never knew life without.
She really got me crying.
I'm 28 to the day I was born. My grandparents was always there. They was always by my side, always next to me, always telling me how much they love me. Always instilling so much into me.
Really?
Which is why I am who I am today.
You gonna throw up right on me? She threw up right on me.
Always. My granddaddy who bought me my first ever laptop. My first ever camera started feeling on. My granddaddy who bought that. I always said that's what I wanted for my graduation gift to you guys. My granddaddy who always just said, you can be whatever you want to be. She always believed in me. She always believed that we could just be anything in this world that we like to be. And through it all, we had a support. So I knew what that meant. I knew what that was. Like it's never a time in my life growing up. Ever.
What? Can mommy have her moment? I'm crying. This video got me crying right now. She wanna fuss. Ooh. Can mommy feel her emotions right now? Damn. Ooh, she got me emotional.
28 years of my life, 50 years of my mother's life, and 30 years of my brother's life. My granny was And I know that. I feel like for me, it feels selfish to be like, I wish I had more time. I wish it was more time. But I know that everything happens for a reason, and I know that it was their time. It was their time. Even though I wasn't ready. And even though you never in your life could be ready for something like this to happen, even though you know that it's a form of life, it never makes it any better. It never, I guess, lessens the book. My granny, she meant the world to me. And so I'm gonna read what I wrote to her. Dear Granny. Granny, words can express how much you truly and deeply mean to me. I will speak about you for decades to come. You really meant the world to me. And I would give anything to hug and sit on your lap again. My dear, sweet, precious Granny, what a pleasure and an honor to have been blessed with you as my Granny. You always made sure I was good and nurtured.
Oh my gosh, I hate how emotional I am.
What story y'all always regret? And you knew. And I knew. I was always hungry. Like y'all. It ain't nothing new, baby. Like, I was always hungry. And I knew. Even if my mom said it, I would always come to you and say, Granny.
Oh my goodness, why am I such an emotional person?
Then you would say, Zundra, I think she has tapeworm. Because my grades are I think she got tapeworm. This girl always hungry. Why she always hungry?
Whenever I see people crying on TV, I cry with them.
And my mom said I was really good.
Woo!
I remember when I found out my mom's job was moving us to Atlanta. And even though we still had a whole year that we had to stay in Memphis, me and my brother.
I'm trying to pull it together. I'm trying to pull it together. This video is so long. I'm trying to pull through the end, but it's just like, damn, we're not even halfway through. Let me see.
I remember I was sitting in the car one day.
Let me see.
So I'm going to continue to do what I've been doing. Even though this is a journey that is hard, and I know some people can relate. And I just want to say that, you know, it doesn't get better. It don't. But life moves on. And the way. And I love you. And it's your next time. Your legacy will forever live on. Love on. Until next time. Good morning, y'all. Today is November 1st, and we are getting ready for my granny service. And I'm doing my hair. And if y'all remember last time we was here for my granny, you know, for my grandma, all the ladies is real bubbles, real issues. Please say, oh, hi guys. what I wrote. And first I said, these beach is not for. Oh yeah, very. Y'all see that? Y'all got that part of the track work.
They got to have, they got to do a great. I know it's there.
That's how you know it's real. Period. Sharp. Go. Hello, everybody. So this is my Aunt Tina who lives in California. This is my granny, one and only sister. This is my beautiful, beautiful niece. I just love her to death. But for the occasion of my sister, because that's my family. These are my children too, also. And they're like twins. Looking like anything, all they make it up. She will always be sitting this tree when we get here. Now, here you got the blue line.
This smooth stand up leg, working.
Hey, grandma, it's me, Leah. Well, Leah, since you called me. And I miss you so much, Granny. You know, on this lady's day. I love you. I miss you so much. Yeah. Continue watch over us. I love you, Granny, so much. And wish you looking over all of us. Till
It's fine. This is crazy.
I hate funerals. I know it's a part of life, but I really hate funerals. There's a lot of people came to her funeral.
And then her family. So she never, when you look at her children and you see the success in life and the things that they're doing.
Oh, this video got me crying the whole time. I've been crying this whole video.
Get irritation defense for your pubic area. Venus for pubic hair and skin.
This video got me crying the whole time. I'm trying to finish this video. I keep crying the whole time. I hate crying.
Pamper Swaddlers keeps baby 3 times drier. So your baby is comfortably dry all night long. Pamper Swaddlers dry all night. Treating schizophrenia without a daily pill may seem impossible.
Girl, I'm crying the whole video. She got me crying this whole video, bro. Woo! Woo. Oh my gosh. This is why I don't go to funerals. Funerals are just too sad.
Look, we will be ready.
Woo!
Cause our expectation of the resurrection will be building. Thank God that this is not the end. If you are in Christ, certainly
Maze is gonna be smiling at me. Like I'm not crying right now. Ooh. I've been crying this whole video. And it's still not done. Why is this video not done yet? I got a whole 30 more minutes left. I'm about to skip past some stuff because this is too emotional for me. This is so emotional, bro. I'm sorry. This is too emotional. I hate funerals. Damn, they died on the same day. What?
Y'all already know they get the compound, the Taylor compound. See what the more.
Mommy's emotional right now. You wanna fuss? I'm trying to finish this video, but it's just too emotional for me. She got me crying this whole video, and it's still not done. Girl, I'm gonna just end it. I'm tired of crying. I'm gonna go to the next video. I'm tired of crying. This video is a whole hour and 28 minutes. And I've been crying the whole time. I've been crying the whole video. I know my husband's gonna be like, the fuck you crying for? You don't know these people. But it's sad. It's sad. Oh, they got a Lilo and Stitch movie? A real life movie? What? What? They got a Lilo and Stitch real life movie? Oh, it's lit. May 23rd. Yeah, let me stop watching this video. I keep crying.
Yeah. What about Tony and Lillian and
Okay, yeah, she about to make me cry again. Let me move to a different video before I start crying again. When you start seeing a montage of the old pictures, she gonna make me start crying again. When I see other people crying and funeral, any type of funeral, people dying, I cry. Anybody that die, I cry. Even if I don't know them, I cry. It's just sad. It's just part of life. It's hard to accept that it's a part of life. That people will be dying. Like, why? Why can't we live forever? I know life be hard. But it's just like, it's just sad. Especially when you have a good relationship with people. You want them to live forever. Oh my goodness. Let me not cry. Let me talk about something else. Let me cheer up. No more crying. No more crying. I spent a whole hour and a half crying. And I can't even get through the video. I have to change the video. That was too much crying. My eyes just shot. I spent too much time crying. I'm over it. Because the previous video I was crying as well. Now I'm crying more. It was just too emotional, the whole video. What? Go to sleep. Let me see if your sister's sleeping. Hold on. That crying got me exhausted now. Too much crying got me exhausted. That's why I don't like to cry. Crying be having me too exhausted. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Look at my baby. She annoying. Yep, she annoying. So no more crying, no more crying. I don't even like to cry on camera. I was just watching something so sad. I had to cry. I couldn't hold it in. It was just too emotional. Too emotional for me. Nene. I hope my baby bring food home. I hope he do. He better not walk through this door empty-handed. He better not. He better not come through that door empty-handed. He better not. And if he do come home not empty-handed, he better bring food for me too and our daughter. Not just for him, because sometimes he'll come home with food for him. And they be like, oh, I'm full, so you can have this. No, where my food at? Don't give me no half-handed, half-ass food. Like, oh, I'm full. This was for me, but I'm full, so you can have it. That's not really for me then. Because you're only giving it to me because you full. You're not giving it to me because you ordered it specifically for me. You ordered it for you and like, oh, you're full. So now you're gonna give it to me because you're full. That's not real. That ain't really for me. That ain't for me. You only giving it to me because your stomach can't handle it no more. So let him walk through this door empty-handed. Let's see. He better not walk through this door empty-handed. He been gone since 3 o'clock. Why are you still not home? It's about to be 4 hours since he been gone. $7 o'clock. Why are you still not home? And you better not come home empty-handed. There's nothing for me to cook. So don't get mad at me if I don't cook anything. There's nothing for me to cook, sweetie. There's nothing for me to cook. So he better not come home empty-handed. Let's see. I'm going to give it until 7:30. 7:30, he not home. Call for help.
Actually, Target and Walmart are the only two locations that I know have for formula. So, yeah, we're just going to go in here since it's like nearby.
7:30, call for help. He been gone since 3. It's about to be 7 o'clock. Give it till 7:30. Call for help. You hear me? Call for help. Call for help. Why are you not home yet? Been 4 hours. Damn, they got the shelves empty. Damn, what's wrong with Target? Damn, why Target always empty? This is why I don't do formula. I be feeding from the chest. Might want to give him a heads up call with stipulations. Nah, I'm going to leave him alone. He a grown man. I don't want to be like I'm an annoying wife. So I'm going to leave him alone. I don't blow up his phone anymore. I've been stopped doing that. We grown here. We growing up right now. So Both of our ages are too grown for be blowing up each other's phone. So we both leave each other alone. What you mean y'all married? I used to blow up his phone, but now I don't really care. You better come home by a certain time. Then I'm gonna start calling. But the most I call is like probably like 3 times. I don't really care, to be honest, because I know he's gonna come home. So he know not to try me. He know. He know. He never going. I'm never gonna shut up. If you try me, yeah, I'm going to be chatterbox. Okay, non-stop talking. You're never gonna hear the end of it. If you try me, you're never gonna hear the end of it. Okay, not talking non-stop. I'm never gonna get over it. So he know not to try me. 7:30. Stay track. 7:30. What time is it? What time is it? 6:56. Okay. 7:30. 7:30. 7:30.
And I like this with this one, it doesn't necessarily get like white and flaky. Because my other ones that I used to have, that's what it used to do.
7:30.
It stays in place. It looks the best. My eyebrows are fresh.
Right.
So
Right.
So that's
Right.
what it makes my brows.
Yeah, that is the goal. That is the goal.
You guys see what it makes it look like.
That is the goal. He know better. He know better to come straight home. He knows better to come straight home. I don't gotta tell him. He know better. Come straight home. He's dropping off his daughter, and he gotta go all the way to New York to drop off his oldest daughter. That's not my daughter from birth. That's my stepdaughter. So he wanna drop off his daughter. I trust him to go drop off his daughter and come straight home.
Hey guys, so we have made it to.
Why would you try to do something when you know you gotta drop your daughter off before you go to work tomorrow? So I'm not thinking he's gonna try to do something other than dropping his daughter off and then coming straight home. I'm not thinking anything other than that. That's been the routine for years. Drop your daughter off, come home. Drop your daughter off, come home. Pick her up, take her here. Don't do anything outside of daughter duties. Father and daughter duties. That's all he's been doing. And it's been like that for 5 years straight. Yeah, that's all he doing. He know better. He know better. He know me. He know me. He know how I'ma react. He know how I'ma feel. He know not to try me. He know. He know. He know. I'm Clarissa Shields in this. I'm Clarissa. Let me spell it out for you. Clarissa. Oh, I miss sushi. I wish I could get some sushi right now. I would love to have some sushi right now. Where you going, little girl? Where you going? That look nasty. That look nasty. What is that? Some green. Ooh, spicy mayo. You can't go wrong with some spicy mayo. Mm. And some soy sauce. Some soy sauce. See, that's why you should call and pray about the sushi tonight. I don't know. He not really into sushi, so I don't know. I'm more of a sushi girl. He not. Just like with seafood, the only seafood he like is like catfish. Boo. Like I like catfish, but like, come on. There's so many seafood out. Like, bro, he only like catfish. What else? Salmon. But catfish is his main thing. Like, I love catfish, crab cake, crab legs, mussels, clams, all you name it, everything except for oysters. I don't like oysters. I don't like what's that? Octopus. I don't like stuff like that. But crab legs, shrimp, crab legs. I want to try crawfish. I really want to try crawfish. I love lobster, shrimp, all of that. Salmon, catfish, tilapia, red snapper, and did I try escovish or whatever it's called? Escovish. Well, wait, no oysters. Yeah, I don't like oysters. I don't even think I tried. I think I tried it. I don't really like clams either. Clams and oysters is like neck and neck. They like the same thing. Oh, I like scallops. 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 Don't sleep on scallops. I love scallops and mussels. I don't like oysters. I don't like clams. They be mad dry. And you gotta like swallow it. I don't like to swallow, so I like to chew. Those just as bad as oysters. Scallops? Nah. The oysters, you gotta slurp it up. You can't even chew it. You gotta swallow it. I don't like that. Nah. I like stuff where I could chew it. And if it's not chewy enough, not chewy. I don't like chewy stuff. Oysters, I tried chewing it. You can't chew it up. Try fried oysters. Where? Is it good? What it tastes like? Does it taste like fried shrimp? Does it taste like fried shrimp? If it tastes like fried shrimp, I might taste it. Okay. Is it chewable? Is it chewable? Because if it tastes like steak, like when I gotta chew for mad long and it's still not breaking up with my teeth, it's like rubbery. Oh, okay. I might try them. I might. I might. Fried oysters. I don't think that's popular. I don't think. No, nothing like steak. Okay. Okay. I might try it then. I might try it then. I gotta find a place that do it. Because I don't think every place do it. I gotta find a place that make it. I don't know. If I try it, I'm gonna record it. Cause I really want to try. I don't really want to try, but now you make me want to really try it. Before I was very against oysters, clams, any type of oyster, clam. I was against it. I'm in the south, so we do it everywhere. I might try them. I'm in New Jersey. I don't know the stores over here in New Jersey. I don't know. I wouldn't lie to you. So I'm gonna try it then. Cause in New Jersey, I'm still new here, even though I've been here for almost 4 years. I'm still new here. I don't know the food over here. So I don't know. The Chinese food over here is trash. The halal food over here is trash. The food over in New Jersey is not really that good. So I don't know. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to look for places over here. I don't know. Why is this man not home yet? Yeah, Jersey not holding the menu down. Nope. Jersey food is not it. Unless you go to certain spots, like I feel like Newark. Newark is like New York. Newark, New Jersey is like New York. So all the food, all the good food is all in Newark. But I don't live in Newark, so it's like it's a travel to get to Newark. And Newark is not safe. Like even though their food is good, it's not safe over there. So it's like a catch 22. Like they're only good for their food. It's not safe over there. The cops is on every block in Newark. Newark. I don't know. Their food is busting though, but not better than New York though. New York is better. Brooklyn, Queens, Brooklyn, Queens, Manhattan, especially Manhattan, Brooklyn, the Bronx. Even though the Bronx is dirty, the Bronx. I'm from Queens. I'm from New York. I'm from New York. Only been in Jersey for almost 4 years. Almost 4 years. I'm from New York. The best food. I really want to try down south food though. I never been down south. Yeah. Yeah. I don't really got a little. I don't got a really a hood voice. What's my voice sound like? Like where you thought I was from my voice. When I'm mad, I talk like I'm from New York, but I don't really have a New York accent, I guess. Like I was supposed to have a deep voice. The New York, the New York, and those hands I see. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's a New York thing. We talk with our hands a lot. We talk with our hands a lot. I think somebody talked to me. Wait, not sure how not no deep voice. Only when I'm mad, like when people are talking over me and I'm ready to argue, then yeah. Outside of that, I'll be chilling. I'll be chilling most of the time. I'll be chilling. I just stay out of the way. I'll be in no drama. I'll be out of the way. I'm all about good vibes. I need a pot like that. Where do you find those pots where it's like mad tall to cook in? I want those deep pots where it's like this tall and you could cook anything in that deep pot. I need a pot like that. I can hear the New York in the voice, just not as strong as whom I heard or ran into. Yeah, I don't really got a deep voice. I got a soft spoken voice. People always tell me I got a soft spoken voice. It's not deep, deep. Excuse me. Even when I'm yelling, I still got a soft spoken voice. It's annoying because I be feeling like people would try me just because they hear my voice and they think like, oh, I'm like, they think like they could try me. The walk I gotta look it up. Where is this man at? It's been he got another 20 minutes. What are you talking about? Oh, she got real thick. Okay. She can't wait. What? She got real thick. Where did she get all this weight from? Hold on. She gained all this weight. Wait, this girl got another baby? Oh, now I gotta watch this. Wait. What if she's pregnant? Oh my god. It'd be crazy when some women be hiding their whole pregnancy. When was she pregnant? Labor and delivery vlog. When was she pregnant? Oh my gosh, I'm so happy for her. When did she get pregnant? Oh my gosh. Oh, she got her teeth out too? What? Wow, I'm late. Wait. 3 days ago? Oh, I'm not too late. Wait, why was she pregnant? Let me skip past all this. I'm sorry. I gotta skip all this intro. Wait, what you said? Nah, it's hella sweet. Dinosaur, yeah, you might have to pull all extra on it to make people feel you. Oh yeah, right. Hey ladies, I heard you speaking, and I sure will speak back. What are you talking about? 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 Hold on, girl. I'm about to skip all of this. When was you pregnant, girl? You hid your whole pregnancy from us? Oh. Skip all. I'm sorry. Skip all of this. When was you pregnant? Let me see. Skip to the delivery. Oh, okay. Halfway through the video. Let me see. What? Cause her first child like 4 years old. That's why I'm like, what? Your child like 4 years old. Talking about. Oh, okay. Yeah, she right here, chilling, staring at me. Won't go to sleep. She want to stay up all day. I gotta check on her sister real quick. He's so cute. My baby's so cute. This girl really had a whole baby. It kept it from us. What? I bet she had another girl. Let me see. Let me see. She has a. Come on. I feel bad. I'm just skipping throughout the whole entire. I'm sorry, girl. Don't be keeping secrets like that from us. Come on. I'm sorry. I'm just skipping past this whole video. Oh, she had a boy. Oh my god. That's so cute. Oh my god, that's so cute. Oh, I wish I had a boy. I want a boy. God, please give me a boy. Give me a boy. Oh, that's so cute. I want a boy. God, give me a boy. Why can't God give me a boy? That is so cute because they was high school sweethearts. That's cute. High school sweethearts. Oh, she was giving pregnancy up. My bad, girl. I ain't know that. Go to sleep. You've been up all day. I was on TV, baby shower. She finally gave birth. Finally. Damn. She finally gave birth. Finally. She finally gave birth. Yes. Finally. Oh my goodness. She finally gave birth. It's very cold in here. I might turn on the heater. I mean, not the heater, the stove. We don't got no heater, so I gotta put on the stove. Okay, this video's over. What video to watch now? Should I watch this? What? Me and Diamond's out for the first time. What? That just threw me off. Oh yeah, cause she had her baby through what you call it? That insemination thing, like what is that? Like when can I say lesbians on here? You know when lesbians have a baby, right? They go through the insemination process, the sperm. Can I say that? The S bank. So it makes sense why she just met her baby daddy all this time. What? How do you even find a baby daddy when you're a lesbian and you go through a whole sperm bank? How do you find who the father is? Like, does the father's records be right in the chart? Like, I wonder. I low-key want to watch this video, but it's 5 months old. I'm gonna skip past it. Not sure, but I'm sure YouTube will inform you if anybody listens. But they will inform you after you post the video. Like, I didn't even know that you can't even watch certain shows on YouTube. Because it says, because I was watching a show and it said girl, can I talk? It copyrighted me. I was watching a show while I was on live and it copyrighted me. It said my video was blocked because I was watching the show. I was like, I didn't know you can't watch shows on here now. YouTube is mad strict. You can't play no music. You can't watch no show. You can't do anything on YouTube. It's mad annoying. It's mad strict on here. Thank God I never got induced. She got induced? I heard getting induced is way more painful. So thank God I never got induced. I don't got the pain tolerance for that. When is my husband coming home? It should not take this long. What are you doing? I guess it's the train. It's probably the train because he got to take the train. Damn, I didn't think this video was this long. I wish you could play music on here. Well, the copyright you can't if you are able to get monetized, but if you're not, it's a different set of rules. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh wait. What is that? Sleeping with royalty. That's clickbait. I feel like some of these stuff be clickbait. You're not gonna catch me. You're not gonna catch me. Those are two meant to be the father. Paternity test. Thank God I don't gotta deal with that paternity stuff. Paternity test stuff. Oh. Yeah, fast. I'm not monetized. Bless you, little lady. Thank you. You too. You're right. I'm not monetized, so I could play music. You're right. This is my favorite song so far.
Chewy has everything you need to keep your girls happy and healthy. Shop our large assortment from.
I have always said that I'm gonna get my
I didn't even pick this song. I hate when it does that. I didn't even click that song. Why did they play that song? I didn't even click that. Now Now I gotta find what I just clicked. Oh my gosh. I even took that song. What are you talking about? Now I do what I want.
Hey, Meta, is energy conservation key in thermodynamics?
That's correct. It maintains efficiency and balance.
World boss! It wasn't coming like Bible. It's going on the chance. Why is this man still not here? It's 7:42. Batman, oh, that's something. I don't think like something.
Action, ready for the thumping, ready for the thumping, ready for the thumping.
Go like that, so don't I'm something. With my ties that tick like dumpling. Big body jumping. My money is like a pound of something. Ring, excited before I'm rich. Like I'm music for some and I'm bitch. But I'm freaking them rich with another I got. The money that you got, I'm suicide. Girl, fit like a weed there all night. Need them. Rich like I need them. Cenat, they will be there. I just see my outfit, and the contract, go pitch the kids, and they wanted their cars. What? My mom said, no, but to tell me cars. Oh, don't buy. Something, then kind of street like pumpkin. So it's kind of tick like something. Kind of tick like something. Oh, don't buy. Something, dance in the street like pumpkin. Kind of tick like something. It's the way that I'm planting. Make way for the boom boom auntie. So say the boom boom auntie. Now every night it's Sunday. Money time the body like fountain. Call me mountain. Me love chili, got me love prompting. Anyone else give me something. Now here I need a prompting. Yeah, give me a prompting. Sweet like pumpkin, those Tyler tick like dumpling, Tyler tick like dumpling, all the time, stunting, sweet like dumpling, tick like dumpling, Tyler tick like dumpling.
Batman, all that's thumping, Kartel, tick like thumping. Girl with me, make it thumping. Action, ready for the thumping. Fresh like Portland milk. It just cost the motor. Calculate the total. Now the money make it anti-social. Back straight like the price then go long. See that we need in the blood.
Music had to, that's dope. Facts.
Want to take the next step with Entivio? Then it's time to talk to your healthcare provider. With Entivio, you may...
If Drew didn't film it, then it ain't filmed right.
Now I'm gonna play that. One more song, because I don't really know the words to that.
As long as I try, someone's flies and
Let me get you a cold one. Try one of these. That is the best buffalo wing in the county. You eat buffalo? No, just check it. We invented in Buffalo, the city. So it's not buffalo. You all right, man? It's quite spicy. See what you can do.
Yo, where's all the airport boxes? Where that pop boxes?
Why would you even keep the boxes for the airport?
Because it has the things to change the earpieces on.
Oh, I don't know. I remember we used to leave it on the table when we had the table there. So what happened when you moved the table? I used to put them at the corner of the table. Y'all remember?
Don't spend no time on the picture, she on fire. We'll put it on in the crib if it ain't fire. You can put it to the car, baby, if it ain't fire. Don't smoke no pass on me if it ain't fire. Don't spend no time on the picture, she on fire. Let's get to the basics, let's get to the basics. I'm rolling the J up, I'm loving the fragrance. I'm hard of your time, cause my mind is on spaces. But I always grind, cause that's how my friend raised me. Think I got problems, say that I'm crazy.
I love marijuana, smoke on a daily.
Smoke with my mama, don't walk with my baby. Now, I'm from the 80s. I'm letting the top down and counting the faces. I'm blowing the smoke out, exhaling the vapors. I'm smoking in public, they stare in amazement. I'm lighting the bomb up, it's taking me places. We'll put it on the crib if it ain't fire. You put it on the crib if it ain't fire. Smoke my pass on me if it ain't fire. Don't spend no time on the picture, she on fire. You can put it on in the crib if it ain't fire. You can put it to the car, if it ain't fire. Smoke my pass on me if it ain't fire. Don't spend no time on the picture, she on fire.
Daima, need. Daima, need a vagina.
Some boy don't know what the dance say, me not dance up. Me not tell you say me not take you out up. Me not tell you say me not take you out up. Belly fat, belly man up. Big fat cocky make your pussy cars up. Me not tell you say me not take you out up. Me not tell you say me not take you out up. Young wine up your body and wine to the top. Turn around, in a back shot. Post body like a knife, it's a jump top. Make it use me black, then you take a snapshot. I got that some cat, petty mad stand. You got pussy, just give me fat cow. Pussy up, then coffee knock down. Down in, say she never seen a coffee that down. And I think it out, so me you go push it in, cock it up, and it just a make me push it in. Catch it out, and it come and make me push it in. Girl, your pussy never dirty, girl, your pussy clean. And I think it out, so me you go push it in. You ever fucking at the club, let me push it in. If I'm the body, go low, let me push
push it in, can you pussy them a dirty, can you pussy clean? Some boy don't know what they dance, me a dance. Me a tell you, say me a beg you want some. Me a tell you, say me a beg you want some. Get him back, get him hands up. Big fat cocky with your pussy hands up. Me a tell you, say me a beg you want some. Me a tell you, say me a beg you want some. You a wine back, we a what you be want to. Turn around, when the cocky slow. Me come already, but your pussy give me vibes. We a fuck family, but it's still a show. Stand up, now try to get you fast now. Take your right finger, touch your left toe. Use your phone and take that from you. Smaller than you, they will come out. So you give me your time, you know, push it in, you know. That is what you just have to push it in, you know. That's it, and you can have it, push it in, you know. That don't make any difference, don't get your pussy.
How you
So
know?
you give me your time, you know, push it in, you know.
Why? I didn't know shit out.
You know, you know, push it.
Just ruin my mood. He really ruined my mood. I can't wait for him to go to sleep. Nah, he really got me tight.
showed you today again with this clutch action. Pushing and shoving and yapping. Just a ball. Ron Holland, second. Shoot that bag. Shoot that bag. Big one ball. And look at this there, y'all. Look at this. It was Detroit comeback, and they're down 50-43 at halftime. There we go. They outscored the Knicks 28-14 in the third quarter. And look at these plays, guys. I got a problem with the fifth down the stretch. Lions being looking by the way. Jalen Rose, thank you for coming in, brother. 25, 10, and 10. You're the other guy with a triple double in the playoffs. That's the time. You're absolutely right. He runs it and airing it out. There was a lower right leg, so they retaped that right ankle. Remember? Yeah, missed 15 games with that right ankle. He came back in. Came back in and scored 15. But he's struggling big time at this point. So I see on one thing. Detroit led 71-64 going to the fourth quarter.
You throw my shit out?
No.
Where is it?
I don't know.
Where you gonna fuck with it?
I don't know.
What?
I don't know.
Where the fuck you gonna know? You ain't throw it out.
It's been like 2 years.
You gonna fuck with it?
It's been like 2 years. Now you want to look for it? You bought that 2 Christmases ago.
Well, we tight this week because I spent too much money.
Fine with me. I'll be alright.
See, people don't care. And they're not the one that gotta pay for it. But it's you that gotta pay for it, you don't care. You're not paying for shit, so you don't give a fuck. You're not the one that gotta get up and bust your ass for it. That's why you think shit I do. Oh man, whatever. But when you're the one doing it, let's see if you keep that same energy. You're the one that gotta pay the rent. You're the one that gotta pay for food. You're the one that gotta pay for the car. And you're the one that gotta pay for shit. And I just be like, whatever. Who gives a fuck? Let's see how much of that you like. Let's see how cool you be with it. Everyone, niggas take what you do for granted. Like, anybody can do it. Anybody's gonna do it. Whatever. Let's see how much you enjoy that shit.
I just don't like when you tear the whole crib up just to find one thing.
My whole thing is, I don't like that niggas don't appreciate shit I pay for. Like, I don't fucking work hard for my money.
Well, why you blame me when you didn't keep track of where you put
Bro,
it?
I leave shit, bro. The shit should be in the crib. I don't care where it's at. I should be able to find it in the crib. I don't care if it's in a fucking stupid place. I just want to see that it's here. I don't see where it's at. So now I'm getting irritated because I know it should be here.
But you guys, why I'm supposed to know where everything is at?
I mean, you're here all day, so I'll assume if it got moved, you're the one that moved it.
No, I always left it on the table.
So when I don't see shit that I have had in here, like for example, my video games, I ain't tripping on the games. I don't even use this no more. I just download shit on my system, but still, my physical video games, all my shit got fucked up. My paper ones, my 2Ks, my fucking GTA. I could have bitched about that, but I just let it go. But it's like, bro, at the same time, it's like, my nigga, just because you don't care about it, it's like, oh, whatever, don't mean I don't care about it. Just because I'm not touching it, don't mean I don't care about it. Maybe that's why I'm leaving it. But that don't mean I don't care about it. That's why I tell you, even with mail, if I lay some mail somewhere, ask me before you touch it. Ask me before you go throwing shit out, because that might be something I was just gonna get back to, but I just left it there for now. That's my whole thing. But it's just basically it's a sense of fucking, like I said, niggas ain't gonna care. That's how old people are. You're not gonna care about some shit you don't have to work on for. Naturally, you ain't gonna get it until you the one that gotta pay. That's what I said. If you start to pay for shit, then you're gonna see how I feel. You'll see how I be getting mad at you. Niggas don't be caring until they the one that gotta put up that bread. Niggas gotta actually be.
It's not that I don't care. It's like, why you rely on me to be on top of your stuff?
First of all, I don't rely on you to be on top of my stuff, but
when I
know that if my shit is moved, 9 times out of 10, you got something to do with it. If it ain't the fucking Naomi, it's you.
But if it's important to you, why don't you put it in the perfect place? That's what I do.
My whole thing is those boxes. Okay, there wasn't of super importance, but it's like whenever I needed it, then I would go back to it. Like now I need this shit because the piece on my shit broke, so now I need another one. But now I don't even know where this shit is at. That's my whole thing. I don't know where the fucking shit is at.
I don't know either.
I know you don't.
So you wait till years later to look for something. Like, how am I supposed to remember years ago where it's at? If you just bought it and you're looking for it, then okay, I will remember. But this was almost 3 years ago. I'm supposed to remember where it was.
Girl.
I don't even know where most of my clothes is at. You expect me to remember where AirPod piece is at?
Nigga, it was boxes, bro. And it was more than one box. It was like 2, 3 of them boxes, bro. With all the boxes. It's not even like one box. I'm talking about like 2, 3 boxes full of those shit. You telling me none of them can be found?
I didn't look.
Mm.
I didn't start getting up and looking. So that's why I said I don't know, because I didn't even look.
Mm. Oh shit. Come on, man.
You ain't gonna make that shit, don't take that shit. That's cool, bro.
Bro, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit, bro. Before I started playing, nigga, y'all was losing, nigga. Guys out of here with that shit. You wasn't winning, nigga. Out of here. I'm going to miss shots. We all going to miss, nigga. I'm trying to stay aggressive, nigga. I miss, nigga. What you want me to do? I'm trying, nigga. The fuck, nigga. I not gonna give me everything, nigga. They should at least give me the file. He's hacking me on the fucking jump. You happy because you hitting all your shots right now, nigga? You gonna start missing too, nigga. Out here with that shit. Yo, bro, I average 20 points a game, nigga. You heard? I don't give a fuck about nothing you talking about. I can carry this whole team, nigga. You ain't nobody. Probably don't even average more points than me, nigga. I'm playing with a big. It's easy to play with a big, nigga. It's the easiest bill to play with. I ain't with that shit. Fuck you talking to, bro? Talking like, oh, you ain't gonna make it. You don't shoot that shit. You ain't gonna make it. Nigga, you can shoot a 3, nigga. You can take your time, still miss the shit. What you talking about, nigga? Just say, yo, pass a little bit. Just say, oh, pass the ball. Look, you missed, nigga. Shut up. Fuck up, nigga. You missed now. You ain't gonna make that shit? Don't shoot that shit. Why you missed that? Fuck up. Yeah, bullshit. I draw doubles, nigga. I'm that type of player, nigga. I require that much defensive attention. Get the rebound. How about that? Get the rebound. Mr. Cheese build. Want to make a small ass big. See, they not giving me shit, bro. This shit is ridiculous, bro. I'm beating these niggas. Got a 98 layup. Niggas is not giving me shit. All the shit I'm taking, I can make. I don't take shit I can't make, nigga. I average 20, bro. Can't even, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Y'all make them small ass bigs trying to cheese. I made them small ass big men trying to cheese niggas. Now you can't even guard. You can't even guard at your position. Come on, boy. I'm gonna help you out. I'm gonna call order. I'm gonna wait for all them shits. Help you out real quick. You got on the you put the right nigga. You came at the right nigga, boy. Made them cheesy ass big men trying to cheese. Made them little ass big men, right? Now your bitch ass can't fucking play defense. No. Ridiculous, bro. Cheesy ass big man that can't get rebounds and play defense. I want to talk about what I'm doing though. You missed, bro. I thought, yo, what happened? Why are you taking shit you can't make, bro? It's okay when you do it, but it's a problem when I do it. Oh, why you turning the ball over? It's okay when you do it, right? Fuck out of here. Let me help you out, bro. Let me help you out. Because y'all obviously can't fucking guard. Look, you can run up a whole fast break. You can do a whole fast break and it's all good. Why you ain't go up with it? Why you passing it to me? You the big man, right? Well, you think you the best player on the team just because you fucking the big, right? Not guarding your man. Leaving niggas open. Pass it on the break. I got you. Let's go. Let's play ball. Let's play ball. Yo, watch the. I got you again. Let's play ball. I'm saving y'all right now because y'all bitch ass is so small. Niggas just run into the paint because they know y'all small and they know they could just jump on y'all niggas every play. But I'm gonna help you out though, since you want to make cheesy ass big men. Stupid ass. You want to make a cheesy big man. Yo, ask me, why do you think they rim running every single play? Why do you think they keep doing that to you? Because you made a small ass big man. You made a small ass big man so you could be fast and cheese. But now niggas is gonna rim run at you every play and ain't shit you can do about it. Top of the key, top of the key. Good corner three, good shit. Let's go. I'm gonna help y'all. I'm gonna slide my feet and try to help y'all whenever they throw the ball in. Stupid nigga. Yo, I got him. Go to your man. I got him. Yo, jump up. Everybody jump at him. Jump at him. There you go. Yo, you got it. Yo, bro, y'all got to body that nigga. Y'all got to make a wall. Y'all have to make a wall. Y'all both too small. Y'all both small as shit. He's going to do that every play. Top, 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 top. Top of the key. Look, I'm cutting. I told you I'm like that. I'm like that. I could make shit like that. But you a dick sucker. You thought I couldn't do it. You's a dick sucker. I got a 98 layup, nigga. I can make all that shit. 99 driving dunk, 98 layup. Everything I shoot in around the rim, I can hit. But you a dick sucker, though. That's why I got more points than all of y'all. And I just started playing. I started playing a whole 2 minutes late. I got more points than all of y'all right now. I'm going, bro. I'm going. Let's go. Look, they're going to keep doing that shit the whole game. Yo, somebody got to help them, bro. They both too small. Yo, up, pass it up, pass it up. Bro, my nigga, pass it up, bro. That's why I'm telling you, pass it up. Sweet. I tried to hit it. Whoa. I ain't the greatest three-point shooter. I only got a 75 3. I tried to hit it. This is
Like Louis. Why are you kicking your feet? Eat, girl. Eat, 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 eat. Eat, girl. Eat, eat, eat. Eat, girl. Eat, eat, eat. That is such a little flat noodle. That is such a little flat noodle. I'm gonna take it to our noodle. I'm trying to feed you.
bitch. Bro. Fucking. Oh my God. Listen, bro. I be going wing. I can't hit wide open, bro. Oh, bro, look for me, man. Y'all niggas not that good, bro. Come on, man. Y'all want to win or lose, bro. Ah, I tried to dunk that shit. Shoot it, bro. Oh, you can't shoot threes? All right, here we go. If y'all look for me, you know they gonna double me. Yo, bro, you gotta pick him up. You gotta guard that nigga as soon as he crossed the line, bro. Oh my God, this nigga is spamming me hard. Oh, go to the other nigga. He missed, he missed. Oh my God, you gotta guard that nigga, bro. Guard him, man. Why are you leaving him open? Oh. No. Nah, he missed, he missed, he missed. Get the read, get the read. Swing, 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 swing. Shoot it, bro. Yo, y'all can't shoot, bro. Oh my God, y'all can't shoot. I'm on this nigga, bro. Let me get that nigga. Go to the other nigga. Go to the other nigga. Let me get it. Let me get it. On one X. On one circle. On one circle. Damn, bro. Good shit. Let's go. You can't bailing me out right now. Yo, I'm gonna pick him up. Let me pick him up. I'm picking him up. Go to the other niggas. Go to the other niggas. Don't foul. Don't foul. Don't foul. Don't foul. Yo, let me pick this nigga up. Let me get him. Let me get him. Let me get number 11. Let me get number 11. I got number 11. I got number 11. You know how to guard, bro. I told you I got number 11, bro. I got number 11, bro. What the fuck? I keep saying I got number 11. You ain't guard the nigga like 3 plays. That's how they came back. Back out. Back. Oh, my God, bro. What the fuck are y'all doing, bro? Oh, my God, yo. This nigga's bad, yo. Carried y'all bum asses the whole game. I can't. Yo, come on. Yo, give it to. Wait up. I'm gonna cut. Shit, bro. I tried, man. I don't care, bro. Y'all niggas sold that shit anyway. Nigga not guard his fucking man, bro. You ain't guard your man, bro. You was not guarding your man. Like, bro. Like, how the fuck you stop guarding your man, bro? That's how they came back in the first place. Yo, fuck, my nigga. How you gonna stop guarding your fucking man? Then I'm saying, yo, let me pick him up. You gonna still try to stay on the nigga. How you gonna still try to stay on the nigga after you let him be open the whole time? Fly City Ghost. That's the nigga I'm talking about. Dr. Rockstar, nigga, you ass. the Dr. Rockstar, nigga. My ass nigga. Bro. That shit got me tight, yo. Nigga gonna keep trying to guard the nigga. And he let the nigga score. And I'm like, yo, let me pick him up. He going like, nah, I'm gonna still try to guard him. After I just let him score 2 threes back to back.
Tongue twister.
That ass, some whack ass fucking gamer tag. Dumb ass nigga. You ate the rest of the Chinese food?
No. I didn't know there was any left.
You told me.
What is left? I ate the lo mein.
Ain't there another sesame chicken?
There was only one left. There was only one that I saw.
There was only one.
It wasn't sesame chicken. It was some other like a General Soul.
Yeah, that's not good?
Yeah, I ate that. I ate that yesterday. I mean today.
Oh.
Yeah, it was just that and then the lo mein. Did you eat already or no? You didn't eat all day?
No, I ate the other one that night. I bought that shit at night.
No, I was talking about today. What did you eat today? Like when you was outside. You ain't eat anything when you went outside?
Yeah, I ate some.
Okay, good. Stay still. Goodness. Friend. Why you keep moving? Oh my gosh, I hate typing on here. What? Stay still. Stay still. Oh my gosh, I hate to type it on this. you. What? Hey, Sarah. Sober up, get better. Sober up, get better. Dada. Sober up, get better. Sober up, get better. You wanna party with me? I wanna party with you. Stay still.
I'm playing with this.
Go to sleep. Great. What? What do you want? What do you want? I'm doing this. Don't be crying.
You close the door?
Oh. Why would I do that? Oh my God. Oh my goodness. You fell asleep? Okay, good. She going to sleep with you. Give me a break. You cold? I'm kind of cold. She's still crying. I'm going to sleep. I'm tired. She had me dream all day.